Oh, yes.
And this is exciting for everybody, but I mean, can you imagine, when you're a high schooler and you get to take part in the parade? This experience is incredible. They're going to be ready for a lot in their future. Is this still Westbury? They're getting
Here they come.
They got these dancers.
You imagine being in this band right before you start, like, man, this is a performance of a lifetime here.
Without a doubt. All right, looking great, Westbury.
And guys, we've seen these fans. They're like you showed us the parking garage, balconies, office buildings. People are off work, they're off school, just celebrating this huge moment for our city. It has brought us together. Thank you to the Houston Astros for bringing this to our city.
Without a
love
doubt.
it.
Yeah. This when you get a championship like this for any of your teams, it just really puts your city in a spotlight. And Houston is a great city in the spotlight. I mean, the most diverse city in the entire country, more cultures than any other city, including New York City. More Fortune 500 companies here in Houston than any city except for New York, and that makes sense because New York's the financial capital. Texas Medical Center, the largest medical complex in the entire world, with some of the best doctors, the best hospitals in the entire world.
And when our community needs, we have our floods, we have our emergencies here in Houston, the community always comes together. We stick together.
You know what? And I was going to follow up on that. The way the organizations are structured as well? You look at the Astros, locally owned, Jim Crane.
Yeah.
Texans, Cal McNair, the McNair family.
Locally owned.
The Rockets, Tillman Fertitta.
Yes.
That goes a lot with just specifically those three organizations and how they tie into the community and are definitely a part of it, especially in times of need for sure.
Right now on your screen there, you see that's Astros staff. Those are Astros staff.
There's Robert Ford.
They get a round of applause because Astros staff, they have worked so hard this season.
There's Julia Morales. She's part of the TV broadcast crew. Todd Callis right there.
Gene Diaz.
Many of
Gene
these,
on there as well?
Gene's right there in the background with the sunglasses.
Randy, many of these staff members, they've traveled with the team. They're so dedicated.
Yeah,
they travel, and they deserve this party as well because they're a huge organization. They're part of the big Astros family.
They could not.
Steve
they could
Sparks
not do
is
this
right there too.
staff.
I see Sparks.
They're so great, Randy. We call them, we need an extra credential. We need an extra pass. We need this. And they're
take
always
care of us.
so good and take care of
Great
us.
PR staff.
Yeah, and they know this team is going to be in high demand because so many people want to come out and see these guys and cover this team. And so it's just absolutely amazing to see this Astros staff. And, they've hung in there, just like the fans have been hearing it, the players hear it from all the other teams and stadiums across the country. This staff has to deal with that as well.
Absolutely.
And they handle it with class, without a doubt.
Yeah. Gene Diaz and his staff, Steve Grand, Rachel.
We almost got hit by a towel.
She does a great job as well. All right, more of the staffers here.
Oh, he tried to get it to us.
That guy has an
Almost.
Oh. Okay, Keith,
Giles
no crowd.
They're trying. One more. Yeah. They're trying to get it to us.
They're trying to get it to us. The staff for Jim Gray.
Oh! That's all right.
Man.
Keith is trying to go crowd surfing here.
They tried. We almost got a towel from the Astros staff.
Man, I don't know how he didn't dislocate his shoulder with that throw.
I did get a T-shirt earlier, so I guess I can't be greedy. It came from the Coca-Cola folks. I did, yes.
Man,
well, you won't give me a
I?
newspaper, so I can't give you the T-shirt.
That's true. It's a good
All right,
point.
so that was a couple of rides with some Astros personnel.
Does that mean they're getting closer?
They got to be getting closer, right?
Yes.
I'm looking for some higher ones are just down the street, about 200 yards down.
In the meantime, the University of Houston band is coming up right now.
Close. They tried.
Of red for the Cougars, not the Phillies.
Man, they're going to have a busy night. You know what's going on tonight? Opening night of college basketball.
Oh, wow.
Cougars are number 3 in the nation, so they're going to be at Fertitta Center tonight.
They're so good. And the band, the U of H band, always just so amazing. So we're waiting for them to get a little closer.
A shout out to all the law enforcement agencies out there as well. We have, of course, HPD, but we have Harris County, several different constable precincts. We also have Harris County sheriffs out here as well. So they're patrolling. They're making sure everything stays safe. And Houston has always been a really great city when it comes to championships. You never understand. There's some places where they win a championship and they turn cars over and they burn stuff.
We don't have that.
It's like, hey, guys, you won. Like, why are you destroying stuff? But Houston, we don't do that in Houston. And so
even after Saturday night, man, there was a party downtown. Everybody knew it.
And
but
the best part,
under control.
And the best part is, like, I love it when people, they don't know each other and they're hugging.
Yes.
And they're celebrating.
They're new best friends.
What unites us is the love, the passion of baseball and Houston baseball.
Oh, enjoyed seeing that in Seattle and New York. You and I were in New York, and then Philadelphia in the concourses when we'd make our way. I would see a lot of people that traveled. They didn't know each other. They'll say, "Go Astros!"
Yes.
And it's that connection.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's listen into the band.
Is this the Rice Owl Band by any chance?
They
or
got
no?
some moves.
I'd love to find out if this is the Rice Owl Band. They've got a small band. I'm not sure. It may not be there.
Got a Harris County Sheriff truck right there. They're throwing out some beads. Everyone part of the security during this season, you know, keeping everyone safe, keeping everyone protected. We got those are cheerleaders.
Oh yeah, the Astros dancers.
Dancers.
Yes, yeah. They get it hyped up throughout the entire season as well.
Yeah, for sure.
They're on top of dugouts and everything in between innings. They got a tough job.
Oh yeah. There they are. They're right behind us. Hello, ladies. There's a lot of focus over there. Randy,
yeah.
Still with us?
Just making sure we got it under control there.
Oh my gosh, we just got to notice, Randy, that the players are coming.
The players are coming. All right.
The players are almost
very good
in our viewing area. I see some confetti.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of vehicles they're on, how many they could fit on. If
I can imagine they're going to be just very similar to this, where everyone can see.
And I imagine the first one, I'm sure, is going to include Dusty Baker, probably Jim Crane, among a few other players as well. Then they'll spread them out, I would think, on several of these rides.
The vehicles, yeah. They bring out the trophy, Randy, right? They show it off.
Yeah, somebody will be. Yeah, somebody will be holding the trophy.
Pass it around.
We'll see who has the honors.
I really want to see that up close.
And out here, we're not only we have all the adults, we have staff members, we have law enforcement, but we have a lot of kids. A lot of schools closed today. School system: HISD, Aldine ISD, Aidley, Fort Bend ISD, Lamar Consolidated. Yes, Prep Public Schools.
And
just some that have closed that because they want their kids to be a part of it.
And a lot of offices, a lot of employers said, what, enjoy. Or maybe they're giving them time to watch it from work. It's a big deal for the city.
They should have made it a state holiday, So that's what
maybe it will be moving forward.
You don't get these parades very often. You take advantage of it.
Oh, they're throwing out candy. We should have brought our leftover Halloween candy, Randy.
I know. Gosh,
I could use some of that right
my hat. They could probably chunk one of those this far.
Oh, man, we're seeing...
The shirts weren't making it, but I think the candy can.
We're seeing Orbit there on the ride. He's dancing. And man, he has a hard job, Orbit.
Orbit's still up there, right?
Yeah.
He is. Oh, Orbit's not going to give it up.
There you go. He's so good.
Yeah, and again, I just have to remark, the weather has really taken a change for the better. It wasn't a bad day out here because, it was a little warm, pretty humid. But now, just the way the sun is, we're getting a few more clouds as well, but not having to worry about any rain. Caroline Brown told us we don't have to worry about any rain, so we know that. But really, really pleasant right now. No one is out here really sweating unless they're, working up a sweat.
I'm sweating.
On
You're not sweating anymore?
Not anymore, no. Wow.
It's a little humid.
We've been getting a little bit of a breeze, and so it feels really great out here right now. So.
Oh, man.
I don't think you could ask for anything better.
It doesn't even matter.
I know, yeah.
I just feel good all around.
But it is a good thing.
This is a great day for
good thing, though,
to celebrate.
Baseball ends now instead of in June.
Yes, we are grateful for that. Randy, so as the players get a little bit closer, it'll be exciting to see them celebrate with their families.
I was just thinking about it, like, who am I most excited to see?
Yeah?
I'm excited to see Dusty Baker.
Same here, yeah.
His family took this in. His home is in the Bay Area. He's out in Sacramento. And as he mentioned over the weekend, when you're a manager and you're not in your, quote, hometown, you're gone from home for like 7-8 months.
My goodness,
he's finally going to get back later this week.
The longest season in American professional sports. 162 games, and then the playoffs. Are going to last 3 weeks if you make it all the way to the end.
That's what I'm saying. It's a World Series win for families as well. It really, really is.
Yeah, you look at what the Astros did this year: 106 wins. And to win a World Series, you've got to win 11 games. That's how it works out.
Mm-hmm.
So they wind up with 117 wins, and they played roughly 175 games. So put that in perspective when it's all said and done.
You got to earn it. They certainly did.
Ooh, we're seeing some confetti fly.
We have Ari and Courtney right now. They're at one of the staging area positions at Post Houston, 401 Franklin Street. Ari, Courtney, how are things looking where you are? Actually, okay, we're going to go back to them. We're going to go to them in just a little while. We continue to watch what's
looking live
on
at the championship parade, and Astros float full of star players: Christian Javier, Rafael Montero, Martin Maldonado, Ryan Presley coming by. That big bus in front of them has Mattress Mac, Paul Wall, Slim Thug, Bun B. All of my best friends in the city are on that bus, and behind them all of the star pitchers of the Houston Astros. This thing is getting exciting now. We got another float coming by. Looks like another big bus of players.
We've got the trophy on this one. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's the World Championship trophy on this last float that's making the corner there on Congress, surrounded by the Mounted Patrol, of course. Litmus Diaz is there in the front right next to the trophy, and I believe that's Yordan Alvarez next to it as well. These last three floats that you guys are going to see in the parade now are what we've been waiting for, to give these guys an unbelievable yell and thank you for becoming world champs. It's really incredible.
That's right.
Trey Mancini.
That's right, Courtney. Trey Mancini, Yordan Alvarez, trying to make out the other numbers
We
here.
got a bathroom break for one of them.
Kyle-
They see the porta potty.
Oh, it's Trey Mancini. Trey! What's going on? Trey Mancini needs a bathroom break, well-deserved bathroom break after he made that big stop in Game 5 in Philadelphia.
Listen, it's incredible, but these guys have all been posted up here for a minute, so there's been a little bit of parting situation happening on these floats. It's been awesome, and keeping everything on time. So that's 3, 4, 5 floats that will take the players and their families, the trophy, but you're looking for the H-Town Space City flag, the throwback Astros flag. That is where you're going to see the World Series trophy.
Michael Brantley on that float. You see Kyle Tucker. I just saw Alex Bregman run down. He's going to get on another back float with a little police escort with him. But these very bright orange, they're hard to miss.
Yeah.
Blue, orange, white balloons, Astros flags. As Courtney said, the Space City flag, that is where you're going to see your Astros star players. And on that one with the flags, the back one, the World Series trophy.
It's really awesome. And Ari, as you mentioned, Mattress Mac, and I believe Dusty Baker was just to his left on that float as well. And I believe that was float number 2. You hear the crowd in front of us in the distance. They just got a glimpse of the players coming around the corner. It's really awesome. I can only imagine what that sound is going to be like once they see the trophy and the rest of these players come down on Congress.
Breaking news, Trey Mancini done with his bathroom break.
Yes, very well
he
done,
is
Trey.
back on the float with Tucker, Brantley, Litmus Diaz, and all those guys. I see Ryan Stanek and his family, the reliever, set the Astros franchise record for ERA.
All right, guys, we're going to send it back to Daniela, Keith, and Randy for a bird's eye view by you guys.
I like it.
Oh, guys,
Okay,
thank
boy,
you
yes.
so much for showing us that. We've been waiting. The crowd here just crazy to see those players. We can't wait for them to come around, but we've been seeing the University of Houston band there. Man, they're really bringing the energy.
Yeah, let's listen in. Let's listen in for just a half a second here.
Yeah, they just broke out a little Garth Brooks a few minutes ago.
Man, they really brought that energy here.
Cougs house.
So many Cougars out here as well,
We're proud of U
celebrating
of
the
H
Astros.
as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we'll see, there's some athletes from U of H right behind us. I wonder if we'll see Kelvin Sampson. They've got a game tonight.
He might be a little busy
He might
game
be busy
planning.
preparing, yeah.
Nice.
The University of Houston being represented, those Cougs.
Oh, yeah. Man, it was so great.
Yeah, I see baseball head coach Todd Whitting from U of H. He's on that float with some of those players.
Sure, there's some good ties between U of H baseball and the Houston Astros.
So we saw Courtney and Ari showing us those players there, Randy. They're getting a little bit closer to us, and
yeah, they're gonna be rolling in.
Yeah,
get ready.
Very soon.
I think we're seeing them right there because they have the balloons. I believe those.
Keep an eye on the balloons.
Keep your eye on those balloons for sure.
these players, you know, they have said, Randy, how grateful they are for their fans and how much it means to them, that because it is not cheap to go to these games, especially to a lot of these postseason games, and they invest in the team. We buy the jerseys, and that means a lot to these players because they can't do it without them.
And they felt it. Ryan Presley, as a matter of fact, in his interview the other night, said, you know what, they've been as much ridicule as we've received over the years, you know, from the national haters. Said the fans have stuck by us every step of the way.
They appreciate that. Yeah.
All right, we're looking at some of the players.
We have Jose Urquidy. We have Julie Gurriel.
I think I saw Dusty Baker as well.
Bregman's up there as well.
Here comes one of the buses.
Lance McCullers Jr. And Dusty is on that.
There they are. There's Lance. He got a little ponytail.
Well.
Here's a few behind us.
Oh, we got some coming behind us right now as well.
All right, Randy, who do you see? There we go.
Yeah, I see Jason Castro. I see Taylor. Some of the coaching staff behind the scenes. Javier Bracamonte right there.
Hey, hey.
Some of their family. Oh, the crew, the clubhouse crew. Shout out to the Astros clubhouse crew. They do a great job.
They've been great. See all that confetti? That means we're getting closer and closer for the moment that all of these fans have been waiting for. Let's keep an eye on these balloons, as all of these are part of the Astros organization.
Are these going to be more staff members right here to your left, Randy?
Yeah, let me take a look here. I just saw Luis Garcia on that last bus, guys, that came through. Yeah, here's some of the field crew. They do all the work on the field. There's Willie right there in the middle. Willie's been there over 50 years in the
They take care of the field. Oh, yeah.
He's the mound guy, Willie.
And Minute Maid is an absolute amazing place to see a baseball game.
Yeah.
And you know, hopefully they're going to open up that roof a little bit more, because when that roof is open, it is absolutely gorgeous inside.
Yeah, Willie Berry right in the middle, over 50. He goes back to when they were wearing the astronaut outfits on the field at the Astrodome, raking it up.
Wow.
And now his soul, he told me after 17 he was going to retire. He's still here.
Wow.
And he takes care of the mound.
Look, we have the double-decker coming. I think
we have Bundy
Mattress
on there.
Mac, do you see him in the corner there? He's saying hello to everybody.
Yes, yeah, Mattress Mac is waving.
Yeah, I see Mac right
throwing
now.
out T-shirts.
Yeah, and you know what? I really believe when the Astros got some extra fire underneath them during this playoff, when the fans mess with Mac in Philadelphia, all of Houston said, that's not going to happen.
You can say whatever you want about Mattress Mac's mattresses, but you can't say anything about Altuve or the Astros.
No, oh my gosh, yeah. when it got to Mattress Mac, that's when it got real.
Right there.
There they are, right behind us.
That's
Everyone
when it got real.
If you're at home watching this, you wave back at them. Yes.
This is amazing.
Some more staffers are on this bus.
That's the rookie pitcher right there, Randy, number 58.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that might be Hunter Brown.
I think that's Hunter Brown, yeah.
Here comes some more.
Jeremy Pena, you see Jeremy Pena right there?
Where's Pena?
Pena's coming up. We see him on our screen right now.
The rookie,
and the confetti. We're getting more and more of the confetti coming
this way. There they are. There's Pena.
All right, here we are, right behind us.
On the quote in front of us, I see Christian Javier. Oh, there's Jeremy Pena.
He is celebrating as he should be.
Christian Javier.
The crowd going completely crazy, watching Jeremy Pena, the MVP of the Houston Astros, the MVP of the World Series.
Ryan Presley and Martin Maldonado are on the back of that truck right there, guys.
Yep, Presley, I mean, you know, my gosh, how well did those guys pitch? I mean, a 0.86 ERA for that bullpen, one of the best in the history of the World Series.
Unbelievable.
I think we have
absolutely
the other
amazing
double-decker coming behind us. You see all that confetti going? There they are.
With that Astros flag, you see Jordan right there.
Jordan Alvarez also did have a great postseason. Jordan Alvarez,
Christian Vasquez, of course, is the one who caught the no-hitter, the combined no-hitter in Game 4 it was.
And I think we're seeing the trophy. There it is. The moment that so many fans.
Kyle Tucker got it. Yep.
Kyle Tucker is holding the trophy, so you guys keep your eyes on that trophy.
Yeah, they pass it around, obviously, but they must feel so proud, Randy, just to hold that trophy, all the work that they put into it.
They're probably getting to share the experience together with that trophy. Michael Brantley holding it up.
Michael Brantley holding it down.
You can hear the crowd just go crazy.
Ryan Stanek is on that. There's Trey Mancini. He's wearing his goggles. Good
Chaz
McCormick.
There he is. Man, how hard was this for Taz? He played against his hometown.
Right.
Philly, man. He brought this home for Houston.
He loved it. He loved every moment of it playing there. It was his first time ever to play at Citizens Bank Park, and he had so many family and friends there, and his mom and dad. He grew up in Westchester, about 45 minutes from downtown Philadelphia.
So we're seeing so many people from the crowd, you know, now that the buzz has gone by, they're rushing down to the street. They want a second look, a third look at the trophy, at the players, at the people who brought this celebration to our big city. What a special moment for these fans.
Yeah, they want to see more of their favorite players. They want to see Dusty Baker, beloved Dusty Baker. So glad he came in, and he obviously was the right person to take over the organization in 2019 when things broke nationally. And he said himself when he came in, it was going to be a mix of old school, his old school,
right,
and the new school of these younger players. And my goodness, they melded together in a fantastic, fantastic fashion.
Yeah, no, truly, Randy. I mean,
there's a shot of Dusty right there coming up. We'll see. He'll be coming up shortly.
He has said he's ready for a vacation.
I don't blame the guy.
I think they all need a good vacation.
And he's the oldest manager to ever win a World
Right, yeah, 73 years old. Yes,
and still has the passion for the game.
Oh, without a doubt. So we're really, really hoping that Dusty decides to come on back.
To return.
Return.
Hope so.
Manage this team.
I'd like to see him and James Click back. That's the question internally. Is there a difference of opinions going on between Jim Crane and general manager
But that's
James
normal,
Click?
right? That's part
business.
of.
You would hope they would figure it out. You won a world championship. You know, find a happy medium there and come on back. You know?
Right, because what they're doing, Randy, it's working.
Yeah,
you know,
it is. I mean, their window is still wide open.
Big time, yes.
Still wide open. You got all these young players.
Yeah, Tucker, Pena, you know, I mean, my goodness, they have so many. The pitching staff is incredible. I mean, Christian Javier has turned into a star that maybe they didn't realize they had in the beginning.
Even if you lose a Verlander this year, which many believe is going to happen.
Yeah.
But Jim Crane wants to try to make it happen to see if they get a deal.
Yeah,
but you got other guys ready to step up.
Right, yeah, it's shortly coming behind us where we are is going to be Dusty Baker.
Right. We're seeing Dusty Baker here and Alex Bregman on this. We're told that they are on
Turner
this
as well.
truck.
There's Dusty. There he is, folks.
Yeah.
And there's Verlander
and
with
Jim
his
Crane,
daughter.
Owner as well, Jim Crane on there. This Dusty Baker Jr., so happy for him. So happy for the Crane family as well.
You see Justin Verlander, his daughter, Kate Upton right behind him, family, wives, children, all supporting their baseball players, their dad, their husbands who have sacrificed so much to get this win. We're seeing Mayor Sylvester Turner as well on this float. He's right there at the front.
Owner Jim Crane at the front as well, just to the right of Dusty Baker and his wife.
There's Alex Bregman and his wife Reagan as well. Waving back at us.
We got McCullers.
Lance McCullers.
Altuve's up there too.
Oh, where is he?
And Gurriel, yes.
There's Bregman.
Yuli's up there. We got Altuve. We see Bregman.
Oh, yeah. They're celebrating and loving every moment of this, as are the fans.
What a scene here.
Oh, yeah. But Altuve throwing those beads.
Wow, what a scene.
Lance McCullers Jr. was on there as well. Just spotted him.
My goodness, what a scene.
The crowd is going crazy. They're yelling. Their names are running down the street trying to get a second, a third look of their fans. So much confetti flying.
Yuli, did y'all mention Gurriel?
We did, yeah, we saw Yuli.
Man, I hope they re-sign him. That's going to be an important offseason.
So he batted almost like 400 for all the playoffs.
Back to his old self.
I mean, my gosh, he was amazing.
Yep.
They all were amazing. And Altuve started off slowly, but then he ended up hitting over 300 for the World Series. So, you know.
He did.
My goodness. What a team. What a day. What an organization. What a city.
Yeah, this really has been. I mean, look at the crowd, Keith.
Oh, they're not going anywhere.
They showed up to celebrate, and they got the celebration.
They saw their team. They saw their favorite players. They saw their favorite manager. They saw the trophy.
They saw Orbit.
And again, the weather just turned. I mean, you know, we thought, you know, we can handle heat in Houston, so no one was really worried.
Well, we were worried about the rain for a little bit, but thankfully, I mean, it just did not happen during the parade, and we're so grateful for that.
This has been an amazing day. Yeah, look at those
faces.
excited fans.
Look how excited they are.
And it's great to see, as Randy said, you have the grandmothers who love this team and love the guys, but then look at those young folks. And of course, a lot of you see a lot of the teenage girls with the
Pena party.
Yeah, get used to that.
Yeah, they have the Pena posters, but it's great to see the youngsters in the crowd supporting this team. That lets you know the Astros are going to have a fan base for a really, really long time.
Oh, yeah. This just
it spans generations.
Enhances the love and the passion for not just baseball, but all the Houston Astros as well. When they win, when you have a city and a team that wins, you get some new fans. And, if you're reluctant a little bit about cheering for the Astros at some point after the cheating scandal, you can get behind this team, I think.
And they're all in their gear.
Yeah.
You start them young, and they're lifelong Astros fans.
Right.
Really good to see.
We have our crowd back here.
We're going to go to commercial break, but let's check out these amazing fans.
All right. Great
Houston
job,
deserves
everybody.
it.
Astros Parade of Champions coverage on KPRC2 is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for Astros gear.
I'm Zach Lashway with Lauren Kelly. Yes. We are live at the corner of Polk.
Astros Parade of Champions coverage on KPRC2 is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for Astros gear.
Welcome back to the Astros Championship Parade with these amazing fans out here as well. Go Stros!
Yes, go Stros, go Stros.
The party continues. Yes, the parade is continuing as well. And the fans are still out here. They have gotten an amazing treat. They've been able to see their favorite players. They've been able to see their favorite manager. They've been able to see just an amazing display of what Houston is, for
and
sure.
the parade continues. So stick with us. We're going to get to see different views. That's right outside of our stage here.
Our hitch. There's our hitch.
all around us.
Astros! Astros! Astros!
Oh, man, we have reporters all across the route. We're going to send things over to Zach Lashway, Lauren Kelly. They're amongst a huge crowd, and the players going down their route. Zach, can you hear us?
Let's go, Astros! Let's go, Astros! Yeah, we can hear you!
Well, we can kind of hear you, but you guys, this is so amazing. We are catching all the action, literally front row.
the band.
Trying to teach you, Zach, though, is how to professionally rally your towel. But he keeps You still need to work on that some, but we've got lots of players. We heard that they're straight down Smith, so we're just waiting on them to come. We heard Mattress Mac is coming up just after U of H, so I can't wait. Dusty Baker's coming down too. I want to see him.
The crowd will go wild. It's been crazy all morning long. The energy, it's contagious. It's absolutely so much fun. We got some souvenirs here. I got a rally towel.
You need to be careful with. We got this level up t-shirt. We got our necklace. We got lots of stuff people keep tossing out. But look at the people still up in the garage. They're just parked up there. Amazing view, I'm sure, from way up at the top.
And some more of University of Houston making its way toward us as we speak. But I think it's beyond this point. This is what we were listening to with Daniela and Keith talk about seeing some of the players. Again, you're going to know when those players make their way to the corner of Polk and Smith. The crowd is going to go wild. Here is some of the music.
Everybody dance! Oh, sorry. I will never do that again.
They got us.
When the players come, you won't be able to hear us doing that. That's for sure. I do see some confetti coming up just after the way, so that means there's some big players coming up, Zach.
There are some big players. You can see in the double-decker bus just ahead, a few blocks north of where we're standing. I believe this is the first bus with some of the players.
Well, you know what's the best part? We have got the front row spot right here. We're literally backed up to the gate right here. Our cameras are pointing directly at the vehicle, so we're gonna get like up the nose shots of the players. Is that
this
cool?
means we're gonna make like eye contact with
We're making eye contact with all. Where's Pena? I need to see Pena up close.
Altuve, I've seen a lot of fat heads out here. The Altuve heads.
Yes, I know that they said Bun B, Paul Wall, all those guys are Slim Thug gonna be heading down soon. We're just kind of getting psyched up. These fans have been so patient and they are just behaving so well and there's so much love. We're just so excited for these Astros.
Lauren, the moment we all have been waiting for. Is this it?
Well, I don't know. I can't. Let's see. When is it to come up? The players are so close. Look at that. Look at the confetti. They're coming down.
Hey! Okay, what are you going to do when you see them?
I don't know. Maybe I'm going to mess my hair up and I can look like Yuli Gurriel. Do you think I can get the Gurriel hairdo?
I cannot wait to hear this crowd. You know, you have the folks up in the parking garage. They've just been hanging outside the building. And this is not just this parking garage. It's all of the parking garages along this Smith Street.
I do love that our entire KPRC crew has really had a beautiful view of every single spot along this parade route. But you guys, it's about to get loud because I have a feeling this is some of the players that are coming down on this double-decker bus on top of it. You've seen the confetti kind of gather around them as they're shooting it out, but as the crowd's getting louder, you can definitely tell that some of the players are about to start showing up.
And of course, the confetti. That's always the giveaway, right?
I love confetti. I love confetti. I want to walk away with lots of confetti stuck to my face.
Listen, I hope they have enough because this parade route is very, very long. You can feel the noise down here. You can feel it.
I can feel it. It's almost like they're so close yet so far away, but they're inching closer by every second. Westbury High School, that's where I went.
To you at home, some
Yes.
There are the players making their way through the route. I mean, everyone kind of going awesomely crazy.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I love that phrase.
Yeah,
awesomely crazy.
Yeah, that last flurry we had when all the two trucks full. You had Dusty Baker. You had Bregman. You had Lance McCullers Jr.
Yuli
Pena.
Pena was in there.
Oh, yeah.
MVP.
We heard a lot of cheers.
Chaz McCormick. Yeah, it was really cool to see over that 2 to 3 truck run there. We saw most of the guys, and they're all, you could tell, all cloud nine.
Yeah, the Crane family was up there as well. Yeah.
Holding up so proudly that trophy that they desperately wanted and worked so hard for, and they fought for it.
Oh, they did. I mean, hands down, without a doubt, the best team in Major League Baseball. And not the best team doesn't always win the World Series, but I think you could definitely say that the Astros were the best team, hands down.
Yeah,
all
because Astros weren't like tearing it up at the end of the year. I mean, they already had the position, the playoff locked up, the #1 seed. Then when the playoffs began, they had that 5-day layoff, remember? And they came out a little rusty against Seattle, but were able to get that sweep and complete and move on. But they just got better as the postseason continued. They got back in sync and just back to their dominant
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was a little bit ironic that you remember when they played the Phillies last series of the season?
Yep.
And the Phillies won. And that game allowed the Phillies to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and they ended up playing the Phillies in the World Series.
My
goodness.
Got a little look at who they were going to be.
Yeah. And then, they did such a great job with the Yankees because you knew that they were going to face them again.
Right.
And all the boos that we heard when they came out, especially Altuve.
Yeah.
I mean, the fans had a hard time that traveled out there, but they were able to sweep them beautifully. They took out the broom. I mean,
not only beat them, but you sweep them.
They crushed them.
That was great.
It felt good.
Yankees, one of the charter organizations of Major League Baseball. They have more championships than anyone. But you just have to look at these last 5 or 6 years. The Astros own the Yankees right now. We've knocked them out of the playoffs every single year.
That's a good way to put it.
It's in their head now.
Yeah. And when we go to New York, and the more they boo, the better the Astros play. You
welcome it.
You would think when Altuve comes up to bat now that they stop booing, because usually when they do that, he does pretty well.
I have a feeling they probably won't. It's like, whatever,
Yes.
We got such awesome fans back
Still
here
have
behind us. Some young fans. Hey, guys.
Good to see you guys.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Parade coverage continues.
We'll be here.
Astros Parade of Champions coverage on KPRC2 is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for Astros gear. Astros Parade of Champions coverage on KPRC2 is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for Astros gear.
The parade.
Parade day.
The parade is not over.
No, not at all.
It is
Not at
still
all.
a lot to see. Oh,
look at that.
was the best thing. Did you see how she's pouring that confetti
Yes.
on her?
Oh, wow.
Probably her little sister. Oh,
There's been lots of
yes.
confetti out here today, as you can see. My goodness, what a beautiful
Nice.
moment. I tell you, we're going to have Astros fans for generations.
Yeah, it's a good team to get behind, you know.
Without a doubt, without a doubt.
The players are still making their way down the route. It's 1.7 miles through the heart of downtown Houston.
Twice as long as 2017's
And
parade route.
there's still more to see.
There is, yeah. Owen Conflenti, Justin Stapleton, they are joining us now at Smith and Peace. Guys.
The players haven't made it there yet, but they're on their way, you guys, and they're looking good.
On the way.
All right, hey guys, hopefully you can hear us. Perfect. Okay, so hey, I'm here with my man, Owen Conflenti. I'm doing fantastic, buddy. We are right in front of the White Hall. In fact, what's interesting is that we've actually had a pretty good vantage point from not only some of the fans that is further upstream where Hitch was. I've been seeing a lot of them work their way down towards the parade. But as we get closer and closer to having some of the players here, and things are starting to get crazier and crazier. We've already had beer being thrown at us.
That's right. I don't know. Some people are trading beer for beads somewhere along the way. I'm not really sure, what's more valuable at this point. But it's certainly an electric atmosphere. It's an incredible intersection that we've lined up in here at Peace and Smith. And, what can I say? The energy's fantastic.
It really is fantastic, and it's fun to not only see just obviously fans out here, but like how many kids, how many families have we seen out here today? Nice that a lot of them aren't in school, but I know that there's a bunch that have said, hopefully my teacher won't see this.
Oh my goodness, if you could see all the kids on various shoulders out here, it's hey, a dad's shoulders is a great place to be for the watch party.
It really is, that's for sure. And we heard just a second ago with Lauren and Zach, with the players starting to come through, just how much louder things got. And it's been a pretty steady hum for us here as well. We've seen some folks that have done some things that, shall we say, probably not the smartest move. We had a couple of folks up on the traffic lights, and then if you look behind us there, Patrick, that big black box, so to speak, or sort of pole, fellow was up there probably for 10 minutes. I felt like we were back at Woodstock at 69.
Well, the only difference is now we got the selfie video to show it.
That's true, and at least he had clothes on, so it's better than that.
But you're right. It's like every time a group comes through, it gets loud, but apparently the volume's only beginning to kick in when these players get here. I imagine it's going to get even louder.
It certainly is, and it's funny because the whole city basically hasn't slept for about a week or so. We're not sleeping tonight. These folks are ready. And not only that, but we've seen a wide variety of fans, some local fans. There's folks, I talked to some folks when I was parking earlier, said they came in from Pearland.
That's right.
And they're like, well, you know what? We're not going to worry about school today. It's a Monday. We can make up the rest of the week. But man, I'll tell you what, you and I were both here in 2017 after Harvey, and people were watching out of blown out homes, watching that game when they won in 2017. And I can imagine that the energy for this, if not the same, is going to surpass that as well.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine how far we've come, and this organization. Can we call it a dynasty? I'm sure, I haven't heard the whole show. I'm sure that word's been used a handful of times.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine a team making it to that many championship series, making it to this many World Series, winning a couple of them in this short stretch of time. It's really impressive from a sports point of view as well.
Yeah, no, it most definitely is. I heard Keith and Randy talking about the bullpen was .86, best you've ever seen in the World Series. This reminds me, as I said, being an Ohio kid growing up in the early 90s, the Cincinnati Reds had the Nasty Boys, Rob Dibble and whatnot. And it's very similar to that. So
it's fun to be in a great baseball city.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you made a great point about this earlier. You said it's going to be time for the other teams to start to step up now, right?
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, right.
Good luck. I mean, if this group can stay together, some of these young pitchers we have, these great hitters, it's incredible. I mean, I think everybody's in awe of Jeremy Pena being able to replace Carlos Correa the way he did. It's just been phenomenal.
Yeah, it really is.
Are they getting close now?
I think they're getting close.
Some double-decker buses coming.
I do as well. These are not the best ocular glasses I have on right here. So,
but they're very stylish.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It does look like we've got one of the double-decker buses coming up here.
Like you said, you can kind of feel the energy. It begins to grow as the players and the trophy gets closer.
Sounds like we're getting our first bus load here. So we'll see who we got.
I'm grabbing my camera too.
Yeah, do it. So we'll see who we've got. We've got Patrick's going to be zooming in on this here. So as soon as we get an idea.
Okay.
For those of you, if you're just joining us now, if you were working, took a half day, here at about 1:14 in the afternoon, this is what we've got. We are downtown. This is myself, Justin Stapleton. I'm live with Owen Conflenti. We're in front of the Whitehall at Smith and Peace.
And
wow, last 30 seconds, things really took a turn
it
here.
really did. This is incredible. The energy's really cranked up quite a bit.
So it looks like we've got our first group on here. We'll see if we can identify some of these players that we've got. And boy, oh boy, you can hear the crowd really enjoying getting out for their Astros. You know, the cool part is it's not just the players, it's the families, it's the folks that work at Minute Maid Park that are part of the organization.
And that's what we're seeing right now, that extended family, if you will, that makes all of it possible. I mean, we all know the players by their names, by their faces. But a lot of times what you don't see is the folks behind the scenes that make all the difference.
Yeah, that's well said as well. I know that's something that Mr. Click and Mr. Crane have said before is that it's not just a job, this is the Astros family. Yeah. And we are family, right? And the things that they've gone through from 2017, getting to this point now, you almost have to be a family to be able to withstand some of that.
It is, and you can tell with the emotions in the faces of the fans out here today. I mean, the kind of joy that everybody is feeling, it can only be explained by that, an extended family.
You know, and it's really funny if you think about it, too, that we mentioned a second ago, a lot of the kids that are out here. And it looks like we've got our first wave of players showing up. There's Mattress Mac over in the corner there. I believe Patrick's got him. There's Mr. Paul Wall, the People's Champion, up top there in the middle. Paul Wall, if you're not familiar, was with our own Ari Alexander and said he's making Dusty Baker a custom-made grill for the World Series.
If there's one guy who deserves it, it's Dusty. Obviously a VIP bus rolling through here outside Whitehall, and the players not far behind.
It certainly is. So as you can see, we've got some of the players. Mattress Mac up front, the People's Champion, Paul Wall. And as you can hear, the crowd noise just deafening at this point. We're getting our first batch. I can see Hector Neris.
Guys, Jeremy Pena's up there.
There's the World Series MVP, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. JP himself, Jeremy Pena. The big man on front, Hector Neris. Luis Garcia. Montero. Martin Maldonado going back to blonde today.
Look at that. Ryan Presley, the closer at the back.
I was going to say the man that Johnny Cash welcomes in every time he comes out, Ryan Presley himself. Boy, was he nails.
He was incredible. You know, I got to shout out to Mama Presley, too, on Twitter. She was destroying it. I mean, one of the best fans in the world, Ryan Presley's mom.
She was. She's definitely someone that will let you know she's out there, that's for sure. So that's our first wave. What's interesting is we're starting to see a lot of the fans come on back as well. So our next crew that will be down from us,
that's right.
I'm trying to think, I believe it's... I know that we've got Sion is down that way with Bill Barajas down and Tuam and Smith. And we've got one more crew down there as well. Yeah, but a lot of folks have been working their way through.
A little over the halfway point where we are. So I guess there's no rhyme or reason for the grouping. They just group them how they group them.
I think they probably rock, paper, scissors and...
Hey, let's face it, there's not a bad seat on the bus.
I was going to say, it's a double-decker. You're pretty much good to go anywhere. So what we're seeing now is as we've gotten a bit of a lull, we've got some of the crowd starting to slowly work its way from up where Hitch was back down towards our location here. As we said a second ago, we're in front of the Whitehall at Peace and Smith Street, working back down in towards Midtown. So, and this is... I want to ask you a question as a dad yourself with kids. How much fun was this World Series to watch with your son?
Oh, my goodness.
And your daughters.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously the little one's not as into it. My oldest daughter's not a huge sports fanatic, but for my 13-year-old boy, I mean, he was down here for the parade with his grandfather in 2017. That was a huge deal. And here we are 5 years later, and I tried to tell him, I'm like, son, you're experiencing something most kids don't get. Growing up, how elusive is a World Series for your city, and to have two in a span of 5 years is just phenomenal. And it's hard to tell them how to appreciate it. You and I both grew up in baseball towns, baseball cities. Even with great teams, you know how hard it is to win enough games to get to a World Series, let alone win one. Yeah, so how special is this for all of us, really, but especially the young ones?
Yeah, it really is, and I think that's the thing. So as you can see behind us now.
That's a big crowd.
Yeah, here we go. Big crowd's coming. The confetti's coming our way as well.
Here come the chants. We've had everything from your average Houston Astros chant to the, you want us, you got us, you name it.
I hope that one sticks next year. That's one of my favorites.
That's our hashtag for next year.
That's right. We said it to Seattle. We said it to New York. We said it to Philadelphia. Y'all wanted Houston. You got it.
Let's see who we got here. Michael Brantley.
That looks like Uncle Mike at the front there.
Looks like Altuve with the trophy. I can't see that far. Who's over there?
Looks like we've got Christian Vasquez. There's Aletmus Diaz. There's the big man himself. Look at that trophy.
That's McCormick. That's Chas McCormick.
Chas McCormick with the trophy on the front left. Michael Brantley. We've got the big man.
Trey Mancini in the back.
Yeah. Jordan Alvarez as well. David Hensley in the back. Amazing for that rookie to get his chances this year as well. And the guy that I say has the best hair on the team, my boy, Britt Stanek.
I know. Stanek's hair is great. Stanek's hair. I got to tell you, though, Lance has great hair, too. Lance McCullers has great hair.
Lance does have good hair. It always is nicely manicured as well. So now what we're seeing is the crowd starting to slowly work its way, kind of moving with the team.
Yeah, as the players come by, the folks sort of mobilize.
You know who we haven't seen yet? We haven't seen the skipper yet.
That's right. I wonder if, they give him a sort of a grand entrance.
Yeah, that'd be my guess at this point.
What a story, though. If we're going to take a second, you brought up Dusty Baker. What an incredible story, and to finally win a championship after all of these years in the majors, it's just phenomenal.
It really is. Not only as getting his first shot as a manager of the San Francisco Giants,
that's right,
but as a player when he played with the Dodgers back in the day. So just remarkable. So excited to see him. When he knew that final out was going to be made, he just put his head down, and he knew this is it. This is his time.
Long time coming for that gentleman. Long time coming. And you know what? I think I don't want to put words in his mouth, but from what I took away from his post-game interviews was that he wants to leave a lasting impression. He wants his story to inspire others. And obviously the support is out there, and let's hope it does.
Let's hope it does as well. And I think Randy Mack said this the other night. It may have been last night before we started Sports Sunday, and he said, he may be 73 years old, but he's still got the passion, he's still got the drive, and he's still got the competition to want to continue to win.
He does. He absolutely does. There was nothing shy about him. Good decisions or bad throughout these playoffs. He owned each and every one of them. What else can I say?
Yeah. I read that they asked him what was his hardest decision he made in this World Series, and he said it was leaving Lance McCullers in.
It looks like maybe this is the last float. We've got the owner, Jim Crane, some of the other big names.
There's Dusty right there. There's the skipper, Dusty Baker. We can see him in front of the owner, Jim Crane.
Justin Verlander, Yuli Gurriel, Brian Abreu.
So we've got La Pina as well. There's Justin Verlander. La Pina! Bobby Abreu.
There's the skipper.
The old skipper himself, Dusty Baker. Wristbands are on. Look at time. We love you, Dusty! Aletmus Diaz and Jose Altuve. That's the man right there. Boo him all you want. You hear me, the rest of Major League Baseball? You boo this man. He will come back and he will win another one.
Oh, my goodness. There's nothing like a tip of the cap from Dusty Baker.
Oh, that was the best.
Tip of the cap from the skipper.
That was the best. And, you got to see somebody like Jose Altuve And clearly, for so many years, people probably said to him, "Oh, you can't play, but you're too short.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? You can't play, right?
Yeah,
I think you show people.
You're not big enough.
You're not big enough. You're not strong enough.
Man, oh man. And to hoist that trophy for twice in 5 years, just incredible.
Heart and soul of this team. Well, that looks like
look, if we're gonna use the word dynasty, I mean, we are gonna have to probably put Altuve at the heart of that.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
that's where the turnaround
I'm sure you can make an argument somewhere else. Bregman's a huge part of this club. I'm talking about guys that were here 5 years ago, but Altuve's kind of been the perennial come from behind. You want to talk about the people's champ?
Absolutely, he is the people's champ. That's the beauty of it as well, and it's so much fun seeing all these folks out here working their way through. You can see on our camera, they're following the rest of the parade, getting down. What you guys think? Is that pretty good? This guy's here has already crushed a bunch of Twisted Tea. It's just past 1 o'clock.
Yep, one thing we haven't found is an extra beer.
I had one thrown at my foot, but that's about as close as we got.
That one sailed in from across the street.
I noticed
that was great. That was a terrible throw. It was all the way over the van.
It's too bad. It was a waste of a good beer, too.
Yeah, we've seen a couple good beers go to waste now.
Yeah, we certainly have. I got to tell you, it's just nice, though. It's funny. The city sometimes that can be sort of polarized and slanted and whatnot. It's so nice to see everybody be able to come together on something like the Astros.
Oh, this is amazing. Great fans on the move, having a blast. Let's just see how, I don't know how we're going to get out of here.
That may take a couple of hours.
I don't know.
Good thing you've already been on television today.
I'll tell you what, it's funny. When I was coming through the hotel to get out here, I heard some people sitting around going, we picked kind of a bad day to come to town. It's like, well, you couldn't have predicted this months ago, so sorry, there's a traffic jam.
Yeah, a little bit of a traffic jam today as well. But, it's been a wonderful morning. It's been nice to see all these folks here that have been working their way through. They're starting to make their way on out. We're going to start to see the crowd disperse. I've already seen the folks on the side of us here working on through. So I'll tell you what, we've had a great time. Let's send it back over to Keith,
Daniela, this has been a ton of fun.
and Hitch. Yep. And guys,
back to y'all.
This has been the best.
Go Stros.
Oh, man. It's actually a perfect weekend to be in Houston. Traffic or not, I mean, you're getting this awesome party.
Oh, without a doubt.
Champions party.
Good job
man,
with those two guys, Owen and Justin. Great view down there.
They did. They had a good one.
They got the wave that we saw a few minutes ago.
And the crowd, you could hear them. They were loud and crazy, and that's what we had here. Oh, they're still back
we
here.
still have some fans back here, too.
Still hanging in here.
We had those players come by a while ago, so it's cleared out a little bit, but the crowd is still waiting for those players down there. What a show.
Yeah. Can't wait to get the official estimate, but more than 1 million people they're expecting. So
I would imagine,
amazing. Okay,
be fun.
We're going to go to commercial break. We'll be right back in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
Astros Parade of Champions coverage on KPRC2 is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for Astros gear. Astros Parade of Champions coverage on KPRC2 is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for Astros gear.
Oh, we've seen a lot of Astros gear out here.
Yeah.
It has been an awesome, awesome day.
Now they're going to leave and go buy some more.
Oh my gosh.
I know you already got yours. I need to go get it.
You got a World Series shirt?
I got the World Series
You
T-shirt.
didn't get one
Yes,
for us?
me and
No,
my.
we gotta go
well,
shopping.
I couldn't get through to your people. I called your people, and your people said they couldn't get in touch with you guys. So yeah.
Our people couldn't reach me.
Yeah.
And Daniel. Okay, we got to work on that.
I tried to work it out. We can all go to Academy today, though. Yes.
I got to get some merch here. Some World Series
Awesome.
merch.
Yeah.
We stood in line for almost 2 hours for those shirts. After
Totally
the game
worth
was
it.
Over, so yeah.
And we saw the players go by, the fans went crazy,
Yep.
but the players haven't finished the
it's
route. It's
1.7
still
mile
happening.
route. Yes. So it's still going. And right now at Smith and Webster, we have our Mel and Chancellor. Hey guys.
Oh my
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you party when you win yourself a World Series title. Just take a look at this crowd right now. They are insane right now. We just saw the World Series MVP, Jeremy Pena, come through. Alongside guys like Jordan Alvarez. We have Charles McCormick. He was down in a number of moves. Anthony Schiller when you win yourself a World Series title. Let's see what we have on the float coming up next. The left side has been pretty cool, but how about the right side? How about the right side? Hold on. How much fun have you been having here today? So much fun!
I gotta say, Midtown crew are the best crew, and we have had so much fun hanging out with awesome people who have looked after our bags and given us water. And Houston is all about.
Right now, we have Astros. Train coming blind with the World Series championship. It's a thing of beauty. There goes Jim Crane in the peak. Yeah, Nancy Taylor Jr. celebrating 11 years. Ryan O'Brien. Just look at the scene here in downtown Houston. World Series champ. Astros first baseman Yuli Gurriel on the float. And of course, he's been escorted by You're seeing Damon Pena jerseys. You're seeing Odell Tuve jerseys. This has been incredible.
Oh my God, high five. Woo. Oh my God, that was amazing.
You got Houston chance all postseason. We heard the difference from Mariners fans. We want Houston. They got Houston in a sweep. They said they wanted the Yankees said they wanted Houston. But they got the Yankees in a sweep. And they put up the Phillies. And they won our series title.
Just feeling the love, and this is what our city is all about. H-Town forever.
All right.
That crowd.
H-Town forever.
That crowd is
yes.
so pumped
Wow.
up.
All
And
those
that's
fans
what
have been waiting for
that's
2
the
hours.
thing.
Yes.
That's what happens to you when you see those players up close. You kind of lose it because
know.
you've been watching them, you've been cheering for them, and then you can celebrate this awesome
Yeah.
magical moment.
And these guys on this team, they love being in front of the fans too. They've really
Yeah.
appreciated the fans all season long,
Right.
really for the last couple of years as well. Kind of a really special bond between Astros fans and the players. So just amazing.
Yeah.
And I love Dusty, 73 years old in a parade. and he's wearing the wristbands.
Got the wristbands.
He's got the
broken out,
wristbands.
yeah.
I didn't see the toothpick though. Did you? I didn't
He
notice
may
the
have had
toothpick.
one in there.
He
It's hard to
retired.
tell.
He probably retired. He's relaxed.
That might be an in-season thing.
He doesn't need a toothpick. He's relaxed.
Byron Nichols, our chief photographer, he thinks that he had the toothpick. He's like,
might have
he had
one.
to have the toothpick, probably, right? Yeah. We're thinking he might have had the
He
toothpick.
looked so
Might be
chill.
just a habit for Does. Yeah, you got
Yeah.
the wristbands. Tip the cap to the fans. He's having a grand time, man.
He's
awesome.
loving it.
Yep.
Behind us, the crowd is dispersed a
okay.
little bit.
Okay, we're hearing
because
from one of our producers, Erica. She's saying that he sent some wristbands and toothpicks to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Nice.
And he's going to be a Hall of Fame manager, so
He will
yes,
be.
yes,
Yeah.
without a doubt.
Yeah, a lot of stuff for the World Series always gets sent, and I'm
Yep.
sure somebody requested that.
Yes, without a doubt.
Great.
And, Owen and Justin brought up the word. Other people have brought up the word. I brought up the word on my social media accounts as well, the D word, dynasty.
Yep.
I mean, and when you look at the last 6 years, there just really is no team that has done what
good
the
way
Astros
to
have
describe
done.
him, right?
Well, and just Saturday night in the clubhouse, we interviewed Justin Verlander, and I asked him, how do you summarize your time here and this run this organization is on? You know what he said? He said one word, and he paused. Dynasty.
Yeah.
Right out of the words of Justin Verlander.
The D word. He said the D word.
He said the D word.
I have to add this. I had a friend who lives in Washington, and she when I posted about the Astros winning, she said, "Oh, congratulations! So happy for you." But you remember we remember in 2019 when we beat you, and I'm like, I didn't say this, but I'm thinking, okay, but the Astros are still like at that top level. The
Right.
Nationals,
Who cares?
We haven't heard from them in like 3 years.
We're
you know?
celebrating the
Look where
Astros.
they're like last place now.
They were the worst team in the league.
Yeah.
So that just shows you how good
hard.
the Astros organization is compared to all the others. I mean, consistency. My goodness.
It's hard to keep that bar raised high.
Yes.
A lot of teams will win, and like you just said, Washington's an
Few
example.
teams can do that, and the Astros did it. We're going to go to a quick break, but we're going to continue to watch this. We'll be here watching the players, bringing them to you at home. We'll be right back after this short break.
All right, the parade and the party continue out here in downtown Houston. Parade day, championship parade day for our Houston Astros 2022
Give me a high five.
World Series champs.
Right.
My goodness.
There we go.
It's like
I got to get on in this. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I gotta do all
1, 2,
three here.
3.
Astros.
There we go.
What an awesome
Right there.
experience this has been to bring this to you. Watching all the fans
Yeah,
really
it's been a blast.
deserve this. The city deserves a party like this. And we wanted the win, and we got it. The Astros delivered.
Hey, shout out to the folks here in the city of Houston, too, getting this thing organized
Like
in a
24
short period of
hours.
time.
So fast.
Were y'all shocked that we were having one today? I thought
I
it would
was
be I thought it'd be after election day.
Wednesday or maybe even at the end of this week. Yeah.
Celebrate when it's hot, just
Yeah,
get it done.
Get it done. And it went smoothly, and the parade route was different than 2017, but it was smooth, straight shot down.
And it was longer. It was twice as long as in 2017.
We saw
as
our
well,
players. We saw their family. We saw people from the Astros organization. And we're going to go to Owen Conflenti and Justin Stapleton. They're down the parade route as well, talking to some folks and some fans who are still hanging out. Hey, guys.
More countdown.
Hey, what's up, Christine? Hey, guys. Yeah, Owen and I are here, as you noticed.
With a few of our closest friends.
Yeah, right. Okay. About, I don't know, a couple 100,000 of our closest friends are here.
Hey, how about them Astros?
All right, hold on. All right, this is my favorite part. Come here, sweetheart. What's your name, sweetie?
Alyssa.
What is it?
Alyssa.
Alyssa. This is dedication to the craft. As a father of 4 girls, Alyssa was like, "Go Astro!" This sucker's really good too. I'm gonna go ahead and work this over. How was the parade today?
Good.
Was it fun?
Yes.
Okay,
very.
can you do something for me real quick? You guys ready to help her out?
Yeah.
Okay, when I say 1, 2, 3, I want you to take your little bell here and I want you to ring it as loud as you can. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, get it! You did great! You know, I'll tell you what, Owen, it has been so much fun watching everybody out here. As we said, I think you guys mentioned it a hitch a second ago. They threw this together in about 24 hours.
Yeah.
And the city's like, sure, I got nothing else to do on a Monday. Let's go.
And does this city know how to throw a parade or what?
Wow.
We're kind of getting used to this 2 times in 5 years. This is the kind of energy we've had out here today. Thank you guys for being here. And back to y'all at Hitch. What a time. What a time.
Go Astros!
Man.
Yes.
guys.
Fantastic day for this
I was
franchise.
just-
Fantastic day for this city.
I was
for
just
real.
seeing on social media, like everyone's going crazy with the videos. I mean, Jeremy Pena, he's all over. The Pena squad. Pena party.
MV
they were
Pena.
going crazy
MV
for him.
Pena,
MV
rookie, 25-year-old kid, making World Series history.
You know, they had a
Amazing.
problem with the jerseys. I don't know if y'all heard that story about finding Jeremy Pena jerseys.
Sold out.
Well, they are because they didn't have a lot of them. You know, so they started cranking these things out.
Oh, you know they're going to be printing them real fast.
They are probably, as we speak, they're printing them.
Yeah.
They're going to be popular.
Yeah, for the next several years, as a matter of fact. My goodness. Yeah, Jordan jersey is going to be pretty popular as well. I mean, he's still young and he's signed with the team for a long time.
He's
As we were
just
saying
so
earlier,
good.
this team is going to be good for a long time because
Is
they
that
have
ball?
a lot of young
I
talent.
thought I saw something in the sky still rolling. I think it's baseball is in Beaumont by now.
Probably, yes, still going. Yes, it's going to wind up in Missouri or somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Our crew is still out there. We're going to go to Zach Lashway and Lauren. They're out with the crowd still, just hanging out and celebrating. People have taken the day off of work, day off of school. I mean, why not just keep celebrating, right, you guys?
Listen, Daniela, the fun continues. You know, the players have passed, but fans are sticking around. We've made so many friends today. It is unreal.
It is, and you know what? We don't like to just end the party. We like to shut it down. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You guys said that the confetti's gonna wind up down in Missouri for sure. We're making that happen. And you know what's really crazy? A lot of schools are out today, but Katy ISD, they never came through. So these guys may have taken a day off from Katy High School.
Don't tell our teacher.
But don't tell anybody. What's your name?
I'm Jacob.
And what's your name?
David Anko. Garrett. Sebastian.
Nico. And you guys are all baseball players, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you could be looking at the next slew of Astros players at what, like 2030, 2035?
Yep, just about that.
That's crazy. Oh my God, that makes me want to vomit to say that right. What position do you play?
I play middle infield.
So what were you most excited about seeing at this parade today?
Oh, seeing all the players and how happy they were holding up the trophies.
And was it totally worth taking the day off from school?
For sure, without 100%, 100%.
Well, you guys have some memories now that last a lifetime, so thanks for coming and saying hi. Not only are our Katie friends with us today, but Zach, we also made some other pretty great friends.
Yeah, we have a really special friend we're going to introduce you to in just a second. But first, I want to comment on the parade itself. So many people went wild for Pena. We heard MVP, MVP. But who was the loudest?
It was Dusty, Dusty,
Dusty, Dusty, Dusty.
Dusty Baker got the loudest cheers.
Baker. Yes, it was incredible to see all of them. We were just feet away. This crowd went wild, but we, Lauren and I, went especially wild when we met our latest friend, Tracy. Tracy just came out of radiation this morning.
To the parade, right?
Yes, I did. I literally got off the radiation table, jumped in my car, and I came straight out here to celebrate our Astros. Yes! Woo!
Well, we are so appreciative of you stopping by, saying hello. We wish you the best of luck. We know you're going to kick some butt when it comes to cancer.
Yes, we will. And everybody in Houston fighting cancer, y'all got this, just like our Astros. Woo!
And the party continues!
This has been such an incredible day. I love making new Houstonian friends, Zach, and I know that you do too. And hopefully we'll have some memories to last with us for the rest of this year into 2023, baby.
Let's go, Astros! Danielle and Keith, back to you.
Let's go, Astros. We want you.
Yes, let's go, Astros. Level up.
Those kiddos get an excused absence from school today, right?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and sign that slip.
They'll make up the work. They'll be all right.
And my goodness, Tracy there, okay, she's my new hero.
What a
I mean, my gosh,
awesome.
treatment this morning, and
What
she
a
makes her way
champion.
out here. I mean, wow. Okay, congratulations, man. Oh, my gosh, she's amazing.
That's great.
Love to see that.
Man, those Stros, they're still out there. And it's cleared out a little bit here because we got, at the beginning of it, and these players, they delivered with the excitement. They showed off that trophy that everybody wanted to see up close.
People want to get a piece of that and see that, and looked like they were spreading it around between the trucks.
They were, yes.
By the end of it was on truck 3, so they're doing somebody's handling that without dropping it. But everybody had a lot of fun, and you could see the reaction on the faces of the players. Dusty Baker, even team owner Jim Crane. Doesn't show a lot of emotion, but you can tell
he was pretty happy, huh?
Oh, yeah.
He'd have to be pretty happy right now. And, boy, talk about perfect timing. I mean, before things started, it was pretty warm and humid, and then all of a sudden we got some really good shade for almost the entire parade, and now that it's pretty much over, the sun is coming back out again.
No rain.
So, yes.
It was just a perfect day to celebrate. We're going to take a quick break, though. We'll be right back with much more.
All right, we are back here. This is Parade Day, and we are so happy, so awesome to be able to celebrate our Astros. And we got to talk to some of the players before the parade actually started.
Yeah, but we got to see him, up close here. You got some great pictures and video. We want to get some video of that Jeremy Pena MVP World Series. People were screaming his name, and he was doing that heart thing with his hand that everyone melts over.
Yeah, but you know what? But be careful, because he says he does that in honor of his mother. So Mama's going to be like, okay, this is for me.
Yeah, exactly.
All you all you young ladies out there, that heart's for me right now, so be careful.
His life has changed with this postseason, but he's a humble kid, and he's going to handle it well and just get back to work in this offseason after he rests up. Now, before this parade started, the Astros made some of the players available, including Jeremy Pena. Let's listen in.
I'm just looking forward to seeing all the fans.
Normally things take a while for me, but that one's pretty unique. We talked about that one.
If you can speak to the ball, what would you tell me?
Thank you guys for everything. The city, you guys were great to us all year. And, we did it.
Man. He gave so much, and he was so reliable. Right when we needed him, he delivered.
Yeah,
Randy.
he did. And then, in the last 10 days, he won a Gold Glove. He was ALCS MVP, World Series MVP. He's ready for a break. But
You're right. His life has changed forever.
And Carlos Correa was an amazing Astro. He's always going to have a place in Astros.
Wait, who? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know. But Jeremy Pena came in and he did his thing, and we have an amazing shortstop.
Well, given a guy like Correa and George Springer, who else? Garrett Cole. They were a part of this journey to get here.
Yeah.
And anybody a part of it, give a shout out. They had an opportunity to stay. They chose to move on, but Jeremy Pena right there to step in.
Yeah, and I almost forgot after the show, because the jersey I'm wearing,
you're breaking it out today.
It is a Correa jersey.
We'll get him a Pena jersey.
I'm going to get a Pena jersey, but you can't forget the work that the Carlos Correa did. Yeah, for sure. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I just didn't have time to buy another orange one. So.
That's all right.
You came back from vacation in time.
Oh my gosh,
for the celebration.
A World Series championship.
And so many people, did you guys notice, they were cheering for the players, but what else were they yelling? Dusty. Let's take a moment and take a look at this video. Dusty, he was just so proud to be surrounded by his team, by his team, and holding up that trophy.
Yeah, his wife's there with him on the float on the truck right there. That's to his left is the wife of Jim Crane, and that was a great.
There's Justin Verlander.
They're the Verlanders. Kate Upton right there, and
his
their
little
baby.
girl.
Yeah, little girl. And this is big for Dusty, man. A lot of people said, yeah, he's probably had a Hall of Fame career as a manager, but he needed this championship to solidify that, and there's no question.
We really hope he comes back.
Yeah, that's going to be a big discussion, and whether I think it's going to be up to him to come back.
For sure.
I don't think I think if there are any differences, he and Crane will work it out. I think it's just up to Dusty. Does he want to go out on top? Does he want to come back, try to win another one?
Yeah, without a doubt. And, so this is his second World Series championship. He did it as a player with the Dodgers way back when. And another amazing fact that some people don't know or don't really hear that often is, when Hank Aaron hit his Major League record home run, the player who was on deck hitting after Hank Aaron was Dusty Baker.
Dusty Baker.
Yes, so he was mentored by people like Hank Aaron, and he became a mentor himself. And
that's great.
He finally has his championship as a manager.
He told us a quick story, and I'll make it real quick. Before he got the Astros job, he was a finalist for the Phillies job. And
thank goodness.
He really wanted that job.
The Phillies job.
Really wanted that job. It was a chance to get back in because he didn't know he wasn't expecting another managerial opportunity. Philly job, finalist. He felt good about it. Didn't get it. They went with Joe Girardi.
They're probably regretting that right now.
They beat him in the World Series.
Wow.
And
I did not know that. Wow.
He said it was just meant to be, as it is in life with everything. He was supposed to be in Houston to lead this group.
Yeah.
He's done that great job for 3 years.
Well, I'm glad it worked out in our favor.
Yes.
He wouldn't look good in a Phillies uniform anyway.
Not at all. Not at all.
Orange is definitely his.
All right, so we still have folks on the route. The players are on their way out as well, but we do have some folks who are still out there. We have our own Mel and Chancellor who are there at the Smith & Webster, guys.
Still
How's it looking
some
where you are?
fans lingering and having fun.
Yes.
The parade ended a few minutes ago, but the after party is still going. Am I right? The crowd but the left side was cool. How about the right side?
And also on this side. Stay there.
Look,
Stay there.
it's been a great time out here. Even with so many fans, we've seen some great signs. We got a chance to talk to some former Astros players. Man, what was your favorite part about today's?
I just loved the love. Like I know that we're like haters, but like how can you not love people in Houston? Because the H-Town is the best. And everybody has been so awesome. They have been giving us water. They have been...
So she's out here with the bullhorn. What's been your favorite part about this event today?
The experience we get to witness with our kids.
The team, everybody else here had a great time today.
Oh man, those fans are still
right.
hanging
Oh, my
out.
gosh,
Thank you
yes.
to Chancellor and to Melman. And we want to thank you for joining us. Just an incredible experience to experience this with you as work, but we're also fans.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
We are. Great team. They might be back next year. We might be right here doing another parade.
Yeah,
Let's
you know
hope so.
what? Yeah, let's do that. I hope so. I
do
hope
it.
so. Great
Lot of fun,
day
guys.
for the Astros. Great day for the city of Houston.
World
Yeah, we
Series
deserve it.
champions
Yes.
are Astros. Way to go, Stros. And thank you to our crew and everyone
Yes.
else who worked so hard to bring this all to you. Let's.
He's been here since 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Did you skip school?
No, we got the day off, but we're here. Yeah!
Man, I can't believe that I'm out here again. 2017, it was off the chain. Today it's even better. Ain't that right, folks?
Parade of Champions on KPRC and KPRC2 Plus is proudly sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for fan gear.
I'm not on the box right now. Do you want me on the box? All right, thanks. Yes. Yes. Next on KPRC 2 News at 4, it is a parade of champions. An estimated 1 million people lined up along Smith Street to celebrate the World Series champion Astros. Live team coverage, including interviews with players. Next on KPRC 2 News at 4. Okay. Hey guys, I'm about to do a cut-in. Next on KPRC 2 News at 4, it's a parade of champions. An estimated 1 million people lined up along Smith Street to celebrate the World Series champion Astros. Live team coverage, including interviews with players, next on KPRC 2 News at 4.
Sorry, 2 seconds.
They are rolling for you, Caroline.
Am I good to go? Perfect. 3, 2, 1. I'm KPRC2 meteorologist Caroline Brown, and it is a toasty day out there. We've got sunshine, some puffy cumulus clouds, and temperatures in the mid-80s. 84 degrees here in Houston. Keep in mind, our record high for today is 89, so not quite a record, but certainly well above where we should be for this time of year. Winds coming from the southeast at about 5 to 10 miles per hour. This is really ramping up our humidity. So when you step outside, it is going to be feeling a bit on the muggy side, but overnight tonight, temperatures are going to be able to cool down into the upper 60s by about 3 a.m. And overnight tonight, we're actually going to be watching the sky closely. This is because we have a total lunar eclipse happening. No cloud cover out there, but the issue is actually going to be the fog. This morning, we had a dense fog advisory, and by 3 a.m. tomorrow morning, visibility is down to about a mile. By 6 a.m., about half a mile. So that's going to be a big issue. If the fog does not end up being quite as heavy as expected, the total lunar eclipse should be quite the treat. The moon will move into Earth's umbra, or our shadow, and this will lead to a gorgeous red glow of the moon. The maximum eclipse happening just before 5 a.m. Really should be a spectacular sight. And then once the sun comes up tomorrow is election day, and no issues in the weather. We've got sunshine, dry conditions, but if you are heading out to vote, if you're expecting to wait in lines outside, I would recommend packing some waters because temperatures reaching 86 degrees, very similar today, perhaps with slightly less cloud cover. That extended forecast shows temperatures staying warm as we head throughout the rest of the week, even for Veterans Day, but a cold front expected to pass through on Saturday. Not going to be bringing a whole lot of rainfall, but it is going to bring a dramatic drop in temperatures from the 80s to the 60s. So get ready because this week, no issues with rainfall. Make sure you head out there and vote.
We normally don't allow people to eat, so be thankful.
So enjoy it while you can.
Enjoy it while you can. Uh-oh. Sorry, if you're trying to talk to me, I'm not plugged in. Sorry, were you trying to talk to me? I wasn't plugged in, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm ready. Next on KPRC 2 News at 4, it's a parade of champions. An estimated 1 million people lined up along Smith Street to celebrate the World Series champion Astros. Live team coverage, including interviews with players, next on KPRC 2 News at 4.
The Parade of Champions on KPRC and KPRC2 Plus is proudly sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the spot for fan gear.
Does he have people working it?
Yeah, so we have people who work there full time. Technically, I'm a fifth-generation Texan cattle farmer.
Oh, wow.
Maybe we don't include that part when I say sixth-generation Texan, but certainly they've all been farmers as well.
Live on KPRC TV and the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
I love the Astros. They're the best.
Jeremy Pena and Jose Altuve to sign it because, like, I look up to
Okay, I'm going. Hey, it goes down the street.
And then ask them what the next step is, because it's different from the last time I used it. Well, give me a light, I'm on this side. Okay. Scoot over some, girl. Keep trying to get back.
We're excited to be celebrating with
I'm gonna be on this side, she's gonna be on that side.
Okay, so this is yours.
Yes.
Yeah, this is yours. It's just gonna be right here.
When I'm pretty sure. No, when we're at the desk, you know what? I'm lying. My bad, bro.
Oh my gosh, it's so.
It's going through another reboot thing.
It's loading, so.
What did he do?
You just had to go up here and hit.
I've been a fan ever since I was 4 years old.
Hello, hello. Make sure that.
Which everybody embraced.
I was about to say, I mean, I saw the video. He was pretty mad. But
yeah,
I mean,
well, I watched it because I was like,
one more push to the finish line in critical states that will decide.
But nobody was mad about it. But then also Amy was like, but he's gotten like more political this season too.
Oh, that's true.
So like, we didn't show anything from him.
That is true. Well, he's been doing ads, yeah.
Haley's mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So anyway, that was the craziness that we weren't talking.
Because
my bad.
Had such a huge bet and all that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
It says it's on. I think they moved it to a different spot. I think it's now the third one on the top row.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Because I was thinking.
Live on KPRC TV and the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
And right now at 4, celebrating the Astros after their World Series win. Houstonians, young and old, lining up the streets 5 to 6 rows deep just to get a glimpse of the World Series champions.
I love the Astros. They're the best.
Jeremy Pena and Jose Altuve to sign it because like I look up to Altuve a lot. I look up to both of them.
Oh my gosh, it was such an amazing day to be a Houstonian, celebrating all with one purpose, the Houston Astros, the 2022 World Series champions.
Yeah, it was finally, the day had finally come, and all the eyes across the nation were right here on H-Town in Houston and our hometown heroes. It really has been an incredible day. There were so many great moments in today's parade. Here are just a few that we wanted to point out. The first is this video of Dusty Baker standing next to the Commissioner's Trophy. What a shot, right? It's a scene that was years in the making. He is the third black manager to win a World Series.
Also, another big headline coming out of the World Series is, of course, Jeremy Pena. He picked up the reins after Carlos Correa left the team as the Houston Astros' new shortstop. An incredible season that led to a Gold Glove, and a World Series MVP trophy.
And hey, another big headline coming out of the World Series. Again, we talked about this. Last but not least, you, the fans, today you came out in droves droves, overwhelming numbers to show your support for the Astros. And not only did you do that, but you showed the country how to party and have a good time, all while staying safe. So kudos to you, fans.
Yes, Houston knows how to do it big. All right, we've got team coverage of the Parade of Champions. KPRC2's Rilwan Balogan has a look at Metro Rail to see if there were any issues getting baseball fans to their destinations. And we take a look back at all the fun along the parade route with KPRC2's Sion Rose. But first, Randy McElvoy, our sports director, live at the after party hosted by third baseman Alex Bregman. Hey, Randy.
Hey guys, yeah, we're at Little Woodrow's, not far from where the parade route ended on Smith Street this afternoon. I've got some happy Astros fans right here. They are here to celebrate with Alex Bregman and many of his fans here. Let's roll some of the video. Alex is hosting a party here at Little Woodrow's Midtown, part of his Breggy Bomb Salsa program to represent his new product that's in grocery stores all over the city. I just spoke with Alex Bregman a few minutes ago. Let's listen into what he had to say.
We're excited to be celebrating with these great fans here, and there's just a certain buzz in the air, a certain energy here that's special. It's a baseball city, and we're super proud to be able to brought home a championship for this great fan base.
Yeah, Alex Bregman loves the Astros fan base. Alex just said he loves the Astros fans. It made her day. I think you're a big fan.
Yes, I am. I'm a huge fan. I love the Astros. Let's go, Astros!
All right, they're going to celebrate here at Little Woodrow's. James, pan over just to the left. You see the big party going on right here. They got the Breggy Bomb salsa. They're handing that out to everybody as well. Again, good conversation with Alex Bregman. Much more at 5 o'clock, much more at 6. We're live at Little Woodrow's Midtown. Randy McElvoy, KPRC 2 Sports.
All right, Randy, we might have to join you at 5 or 6. My goodness.
Seriously, I feel like the party started on Saturday night, and it has not stopped
yes,
since.
Without a doubt, without a doubt.
Yeah, so obviously things have cleared out a little bit down here this evening, but a lot of friends use the Metro Rail to get to and from the parade today.
Yeah, and they told us that it was a much different experience from 2017, which, of course, is the last time that we had a World Series parade here in Houston. Rilwan Balogan, he is live at NRG Park with more on that story. Rilwan.
Hey, good afternoon. Things definitely went a lot smoother this time around at NRG Park Metro Rail stop here, with several fans filling in here as there were stops here rather every 5 to so minutes, with fans packing on in.
I've been a fan ever since I was 4 years old.
I'm excited for the guys.
We're gonna get the light
and
rail.
for the community in Houston.
Hundreds of fans taking up the free Metro ride downtown to cheer on the Astros.
Oh no, I'm not trying to deal with the traffic. This is way easier.
Fans young and young at heart, filled with energy. Angel Ricon still on cloud 9 following the win. On his shoulders, 2 wrestling championship belts.
These right here represent each of the world titles that the Astros have won.
Each one telling us being surrounded by fellow Astros fans is the best way to start the work week.
Super
It's a wonderful day for the Houston city, and go Astros all the way.
Everyone having a blast celebrating the team's 2nd World Series title.
I feel like this right here silences the critics and proves that we are the absolute best.
Let's go Astros! Let's go Astros!
Really sweet there. Metro will continue its normal routes as soon as all parade routes clear. Reporting live, Rilwan Balogan, KPRC 2 News.
All right, so obviously there was a ton of fun had out here today, and it's going to continue throughout the evening as well.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, they were expecting more than 1 million people to be down here, and all of them, however many of them showed up, they certainly had a lot of fun. Sion Rhodes, she is joining us live now with a look at the festivities and the great time that the fans had. Sion.
It was a beautiful day down here on the Midtown end, the end of the route. And I can tell you, while there's been a few Astros fans still milling out about, there's one right there trying to hide from the camera. What's mostly left behind is signs of a good time. Take a look at all of the trash that's got to be picked up out here. That'll get done eventually, but folks still really reveling in the Champions Parade.
Altuve, Gurriel, Dusty Baker, everybody was here. I just have 2 months here living in Houston, but I have been fan of the Astros in Houston since I was born, and I'm super excited to be here. I'm super excited the team win this World Series, and we're here. I'm excited. Woo!
What was your favorite person that you saw on the float?
Mattress Mac. I mean, you know, he's been all over the TV now, so just seeing him on the float, supporting the team, it was just good to see him.
My favorite part when I got to see Jordan Alvarez, a.k.a. your daddy. He's my favorite player, and when he hit that home run in Game 6, my body left my soul.
And again, Astros fans have still been hanging out a little bit. They've been at some nearby bars here in the Midtown area, but most folks have cleared out. But yes, you heard that fan still reliving that homer from Jordan. His soul left his body. We all still remember how that felt. So a great celebration down here, a great day for H-Town. Back to you guys.
Yeah, well, he hit the ball hard enough to make something leave your body.
I was going to feel like everyone's souls left their bodies in that moment. Sion, thank you, ma'am.
Oh. All right, so if you did not get to see the parade while it was happening, you can relive all of the exciting and thrilling moments for sure on the KPRC 2 Plus live stream.
Yeah, and for now, we are going to send it back into studio with Haley and Lauren for a look at today's other news. Hey, ladies.
Hey, Keith and Christine. Yeah, it is a big day in Houston for sure, but let's not forget it is midterm election eve, and the sprint to the finish line is underway.
Yes, with control of Congress up for grabs, the stakes could not be higher, leading candidates and party heavy hitters to be last-minute campaigning blitzes in search of votes. NBC's Alex Barr has the latest now from Washington.
One more push to the finish line. In critical states that will decide which party controls Congress, voters are fired up. How are you feeling?
Excited, motivated. I think that it's time for change.
A new NBC News poll showing Democrats have pulled even with Republicans on voter interest, with 73% from both parties saying they're eager to cast their ballots. Republicans had a 9-point enthusiasm advantage just a month ago. And with razor-thin contests from Georgia to Wisconsin and Nevada, it will all come down to turnout.
When your side isn't enthusiastic and you don't show up, you end up getting that kind of midterm thumping.
Democrats are on the defense in more states than expected, including New Hampshire and Colorado. They're fighting economic gloom, with that new NBC poll showing 8 in 10 Americans are dissatisfied with the economy. And candidates will need to outperform President Biden, whose approval rating sits in just the mid-40s.
This election isn't a referendum, it's a choice.
He was one of 3 presidents on the ground in all-important Pennsylvania over the weekend. Former President Obama joining the push for Democratic Senate candidate John Fetterman.
If you vote, then we will keep this country moving forward.
While former President Trump made a pitch for the Republican Dr. Mehmet Oz.
We're going to take back America. We're going to take it back.
Mr. Trump teasing his own expected 2024 presidential bid, taking a swipe at a possible rival, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, while declaring himself the frontrunner.
There it is, Trump at 71, Ron DeSanctimonious at 10%.
Fetterman and Oz dropping new campaign ads today as candidates in pivotal contests across the country deliver their closing arguments. Proof of the voter enthusiasm we've been talking about already. By this weekend, early voting turnout had surpassed the early voting numbers from the last midterm elections in 2018, with more than 40 million ballots now cast nationwide. In Washington, Alice Barr, NBC News.
A close ally of Russian President Vladimir Putin has admitted to interfering in U.S. elections. A day before the midterm elections, the Kremlin-linked oligarch posted the statement on social media today. He is one of Vladimir Putin's trusted confidants, charged with operating a campaign aimed at dividing public opinion during the 2016 U.S. presidential elections. In the post, he said he had interfered, is interfering, and will continue to interfere in U.S. elections. He denied involvement in the election interference until now. If you use any supplement to lower your cholesterol, doctors say it may not be doing the job.
Coming up, what new research says about the true impact these remedies have on your health.
But first, here's a look at some of your traffic times on this Monday. We know we had that parade a little bit earlier, so that is affecting things around town right now. It's taking a little longer than usual to get out to League City on 45. That's at 32 minutes. A little slower towards the Woodlands as well. That's taking 45 minutes to get you out of town.
And before we head to break, here are some more festivities from today's Parade of Champions. We'll have more to share from the Astros celebration when we come back.
And welcome back. Now, this is a special day here in the Houston area. Today, we celebrate our World Series champions, the Houston Astros. These are pictures from fans who took part in today's celebratory parade. And you can share your photos with us at click2houston.com.
And in today's health headlines, hospitalization rates for the flu are the highest in a decade. This information is coming from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. Last week, they reported that the more severe cases are among people aged 65 and up and young children. The agency estimated that overall there have been 1.6 million cases of the flu so far this season, as well as 13,000 hospitalizations and 730 deaths. Additionally, states in the Southeast are seeing cases with extremely high levels of flu-like illnesses. The rise comes as other respiratory viruses, including respiratory syncytial virus or RSV, are also spreading early and rapidly. Consuming a diet high in processed foods could lead to early death. Researchers from Brazil reviewed data from nationally representative dietary surveys to estimate baseline intakes of ultra-processed foods. They found that more than 500,000 adults 30 to 69 died prematurely in 2019 after consuming large amounts of highly processed foods. A few examples of those ultra-processed foods include frozen pizza, ready-to-eat meals, hot dogs, cakes, candies, sausages, sodas, and donuts. The 6 most commonly used over-the-counter supplements for heart health do not help lower cholesterol. Though ads may say that fish oil, garlic, cinnamon, turmeric, red yeast rice, and plant sterols are heart healthy, that may not be the case. According to a new study in the American Journal of Cardiology, in a side-by-side comparison with a statin medication and placebo, they failed. Only the statin medication actually reduced cholesterol and triglyceride levels by a significant amount. Lauren?
Haley, thank you. The lead guitarist for British pop group Duran Duran is facing the battle of his life. Andy Taylor has opened up about his battle with stage 4 prostate cancer. The band made the announcement over the weekend as they were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Taylor was not in attendance because of ongoing treatment. In a note, Taylor discussed that he had received his diagnosis 4 years ago and spoke of his delight of being inducted into the Hall of Fame. Duran Duran formed back in 1978 and topped the U.S. singles charts in the 1980s with their hits The Reflex and A View to a Kill.
2, 1. Engine ignition. We have liftoff.
NASA's SS Sally Ride rocket is on its way to the International Space Station. The spacecraft is loaded with approximately 8,200 pounds of research, crew supplies, and hardware. It is expected to arrive at the space station by Wednesday and will remain there until late January 2023. The rocket is named in honor of late NASA astronaut, physicist, and first American woman to fly in space, Sally Ride.
And continuing that space theme, we have Caroline here with us, and you put a graphic together to show something interesting.
We have a total lunar eclipse that's going to be happening tonight. Now, we haven't had one since May, but these actually are really rare. The next one isn't until 2025. So this was sent to us by Sergio Garcia Rill. This was actually the San Jacinto Monument, and you can see this is the total lunar eclipse from May. What happens is the moon is going to pass into the umbra of the Earth, or behind its shadow, and this will create a bright red color. So overnight tonight, early tomorrow morning, the eclipse is going to be visible from 4:16 to 5:42 in the morning. So about 90 minutes. Get out and see it because it's going to be spectacular. The only concern here is that we could be seeing some dense fog similar to this morning. By 3 a.m., a half mile of visibility, continuing to about 6 a.m. So as long as we don't see the fog, we are in for a treat. As for right now, still a bit on the toasty side out there. Temperatures 82 here in Houston, 85 in Sugar Land, and it's not just warm. We've got winds coming from the southeast. That's amping up our moisture, which means it is muggy outside. It's certainly humid, but you've noticed the time change. We are seeing that sunset an hour earlier, which means we're going to be cooling down quick. By 9 o'clock tonight, 74 degrees, mostly clear skies. We've got just a few light showers to the west of Needville, but all of the rain today has stayed well to the west of I-35, and we're going to be staying dry into the day tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow is Election Day, and there are no excuses for not voting when it comes to weather. You can see at 7 a.m. sunshine, 70 degrees. If you are heading out in the afternoon, I would recommend packing some water because it's going to be another toasty one. 86 degrees at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So a bit on the humid side, but thankfully staying dry. I do want to update you on the tropics. It is still tropical season, and we have subtropical storm Nicole. Now, this has the strength of a tropical storm, just doesn't have all of those tropical characteristics, but it is expected to become a Category 1 hurricane by Thursday, making landfall in far southeast Florida before impacting basically the entire southeast coastline. The reason why we're in the clear here is actually going to be a cold front. This frontal system is going to bring the potential of 2 to 3 feet of snow to South Dakota. and then it's going to steer that system out towards the coast. So no tropical impacts here. The main thing you're going to notice is going to be those temperatures falling from the 80s to the 60s. This is a big one. Even on Sunday, a high of 58 degrees. So ladies, if you like the warm, get out today. If you don't, just wait.
It's coming.
Fall
40s,
coming back.
40s are coming. All right, Caroline, thank you. Coming up, Facebook's parent company Meta is preparing for massive layoffs.
The reason behind the firings when we come back.
I mean, thank you guys for everything. You know, the city, you guys were great to us all year. And yeah, we did it.
Well, it turns out Twitter is not the only social media platform announcing layoffs.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Facebook parent company Meta is preparing to notify employees of large-scale staff reductions. The job cuts are expected to affect many thousands of employees, and the announcement could come as soon as Wednesday. Meta reported having more than 87,000 full-time employees on staff in September. The 70% slide in the company's stock is being blamed for the layoffs, which could be the largest ever for Facebook's parent company.
Apple says it has temporarily reduced iPhone 14 production in its China factory due to COVID-19 restrictions. The facility in China is operating at a significantly reduced capacity over stringent measures to curb the spread of COVID-19 there. Those measures include moving all working employees into 3 dormitories. Apple says because of this, it expects fewer iPhone 14 Pros and iPhone Pro Max shipments than previously anticipated. The Foxconn plant employs about 200,000 people and produces the majority of Apple's new phones, including the new iPhone 14.
Our coverage of the 2022 World Series Championship Astros continues in just a moment.
Yes, we caught up with some celebrities who spent the afternoon alongside fans honoring our Astros. Ari Alexander with that ahead.
I love you, fan the Astros, and that's it. Thank you so much.
Live on KPRC TV and the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
Right now at 4:30, honoring the Astros with a championship parade. All of their hard work this season ending with the ultimate victory. They are the 2022 World Series champs. And boy, was it a celebration fit for champions. It was a sea of orange and blue just hours ago, 1 million strong. H-Town really showing up big to say a big thank you to our Houston Astros for really what was an incredible season.
Yeah, and HPD, they were anticipating that about 1 million people would show up for the parade. That, of course, the last time we saw that many people, 2017 in the parade there, more than 1 million. I can tell you, being in the middle of the whole thing today, it certainly felt that we had at least 1 million people, if not even a little bit more. The parade route, in fact, was actually double the parade route that was in 2017. And along the route, each row was about 6 rows deep with fans. So, yeah, you know, we're going to be celebrating the Astros win all year long.
Sure
and
are.
right now, one place that the party continues is in Midtown.
Yeah, it certainly does. KPRC 2's Bryce Newberry is at the official Alex Bregman after party at Little Woodrow's. That's on Brazos Street in Hadley. Bryce, this is definitely a party today.
Christine, it absolutely is a party. Listen, it's been a really long day for these fans, some of them telling us that they showed up for the parade early this morning. Now they've been waiting in this line behind us here for about 2.5 hours, some of them tell us. But they say it's absolutely worth it. All of them have actually, some of them have had to go and stop and pick up some cold refreshments while they wait in this line. So you can see right down here is the entrance. They're almost there and so excited to get in. We just talked to one fan who has been waiting for hours.
I mean, when are you going to see Bregman? When are you going to get a Bregman barbecue? You know, there's guests. You know, this doesn't happen on Mondays, you know? This is like a Friday night, Saturday night thing. It's a one-in-a-lifetime thing, you know what I mean? So it's worth it. It's definitely worth it.
I love it. He says, you know, this is not really a Monday thing. All of these fans out here almost into the official after party. And he also, like he mentioned, you know, it's not a Monday thing. Look at the traffic out here on Brazos Street. I mean, people are backed up. Everybody trying to get through Midtown into downtown right now. So, oh, look, we even have a little Astros tattoo here. A lot of really loyal fans going in and wrapping up what has been such a long day of celebrating all across the city. Keith and Christine, back to you.
Hey, why not just make this a new Monday thing? My goodness.
I mean, seriously, just extension of the weekend. We're here for it, right?
Yeah, without a doubt. All right, Bryce, thank you, sir. All right, in addition to the players and the city officials that we saw along the parade route, there were a lot of celebrities along the parade route as well.
There sure was. KPRC2's Ari Alexander caught up with one celebrity who showed up to support the Astros.
It is championship parade day here in Houston, and we're joined by the legend, the freestyle king, Lil Flip. Tell me about how it feels to see the city celebrate like this.
I'm just great. I'm grateful. I'm glad. I'm happy we got another one, you know, just to show them. And we leveled up, man. I was happy. I was actually performing at Rice University, like when the game was going on. So I had my phone. They had a TV up there. I had the phone. I'm watching the game in between, like performing records. I'm showing the crowd, like, hey. So we won, man, and it was just a great moment, man. It was a great moment.
You had Dusty Baker winning his first World Series championship, a guy you grew up watching as a manager. What does it mean to you to see him do it here in this city?
No, I'm glad, man. He deserves it. He works hard and works smart, man. So the whole staff, man, the whole team, man, I mean, we got 2. Now we need 3, 4, 5. Flip. Hey, man, we love y'all. Go Astros, man. 2 trophies. My new album, Funch and Flip, November 11th, Friday, man. Shout out to FA, man, and thank you, man, for having me.
Absolutely. Also, this man inspired me to eat Papa Dough back when I grew up in Iowa. Now I love the place. So, Flip, hey, thank you so much.
Matter of fact, I'm going to Papa Dough's now.
Let's go.
Okay, Papa Dough's. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, okay, all right, Lil Flip. All right, thank you for that, sir. Okay, so we spoke to one woman who got here at 7 o'clock in the morning. She came all the way from Madisonville, and my goodness, there were fans who came from all across the Houston area to take part in this history today.
And history it was. It was quite a treat for all of the fans that were out here, and we do continue our team coverage of the championship parade with our Sabira Rayford. She caught up with many fans today, and she's joining us live from Eleanor Tinsley Park near downtown Houston. Hey, Sabira.
Hey guys, you know, this is still kind of the pre-parade, pre-party atmosphere. There's music going, people have their jerseys on, and people still feeling good. But earlier, I tell you, people from all over walking, biking, or using a ride share to get to that parade, and they all had one thing in common. Go Astros!
From Conroe, all of Houston was out, but Conroe ISD decided they were going to make the kids go to school. Nope, not today.
To down the block.
It's very convenient.
Eleanor Tinsley Park was flooded with orange and blue.
We're loving this pathway.
This was the official rideshare location for the parade, but we saw people using all modes of transportation.
We're on the way, ready to see the Astros.
Some with lofty goals.
Play catch with Alvarez.
And others showing me how to wave the victory flag. This is the path to lifelong memories.
You know, they get to cherish and remember these days.
And people said, you know what, they just enjoyed this, right? If you're going to have to walk, if you're going to have to make it to the parade, it's nice to see the beautiful scenery of downtown Houston, and they say they were loving it. Reporting live, Sabira Rayford, KPRC 2 News.
All right, Sabira, thank you.
All right, well, we're just getting started for our coverage this evening, but we do want to send it back into studio with Haley and Lauren for a look at more news today. Hey, you two.
What a great day it's been out there, guys. Thank you. Now to our Decision 2022 coverage. We're getting a look now at the early voting numbers across the country. More than 41 million pre-election ballots have been cast across 47 states. That's according to data from elections officials Edison Research and Catalyst. Texas has the most pre-election votes with more than 5.4 million ballots cast. In Florida, more than 4.7 million people have voted, with California at more than 4.1 million. Well, the weather is going to be perfect for those of you who waited to vote on Election Day.
Meteorologist Caroline Brown has a look at your Election Day forecast. Hey, Caroline.
Hey, it's going to be perfect, but it is going to be a bit on the warm side, similar to today where we've just got ample blue skies, plenty of sunshine, but this is why we heat it up so much. You can see temperatures currently 85 in Kingwood, 82 in Spring, so still a warm afternoon. But even tonight, we are going to see temperatures in the 70s and 60s, so well above where we should be for this time of year. And heads up, once again, patchy fog will be possible into the morning hours tomorrow, but that's really going to be your only issue if you're heading out to the polls. Voting at 7 a.m., 74 degrees, some fog, but heads up. Once we get into the afternoon, 86 degrees, humid, a bit on the muggy side, but then a mild night. Voting stops at 7 o'clock, 76 degrees, and temperatures this week actually going to take a huge tumble. We should be around 76 degrees. We're going to go from the 80s to highs in the 50s and the 60s, but I'll have more on this dramatic cold front coming up. Haley.
All right, thanks, Caroline. And remember that you can track your forecast anytime you want. All you have to do is download Frank's free forecast weather app. Just search KPRC in your Apple or Android app store. Autopsy results for Aaron Carter are being deferred until further investigation into the matter. The 34-year-old singer's body was found inside his home in Lancaster, California over the weekend. An autopsy was done on Sunday, but the coroner's office says additional studies are needed before a cause of death is confirmed. Aaron Carter was the younger brother of Nick Carter, who you may remember is a member of the Backstreet Boys. Now to new fallout at Twitter after billionaire owner Elon Musk fired half of the company's 7,500 employees on Friday.
Many of them reportedly in positions that monitor hate speech and misinformation on the site. NBC's Jake Ward has more.
Billionaires debating the direction of the site that has an outsized impact on the spread of information just before the midterm election. Elon Musk tweeting overnight, Twitter needs to become by far the most accurate source of information about the world. Former owner Jack Dorsey replying, accurate to who? In a report from Bloomberg, unconfirmed by NBC News, the company has reached out to dozens of fired employees to ask them back because some were laid off by mistake, according to two people familiar with the moves. This just days after Elon Musk suddenly fired roughly half the staff.
I found that my work laptop was remotely wiped and access to Slack and Gmail revoked.
Sources within the company say the layoffs include staff that filtered out hate speech and studied misinformation. Critics now worry that Twitter's ability to police misinformation is compromised with the midterm elections only a day away.
There has to be guardrails so individuals are not misled. Misinformation is not dominating the public discourse.
New studies show the day Musk took over, hate speech also spiked on Twitter, but don't speculate as to why. Researchers found use of the N-word increased by nearly 500%. To raise revenues, Twitter plans to offer users verified accounts for $8 a month, though it's unclear what steps the company is taking to verify these accounts. This while some users took to impersonating Musk's personal account, including comedian Kathy Griffin, who was later suspended. Musk, a self-proclaimed free speech absolutist, tweeting that going forward such handles that don't clearly specify parody will be permanently suspended. Several major companies now pulling their ads from the platform. Musk, who tweeted he had, quote, no choice about the layoffs when the company is losing over $4 million a day, spoke out about the advertiser backlash.
This is despite us doing everything possible to appease them and to make it clear that moderation rules and hateful conduct rules have not changed, and we're continuing to enforce them.
Twitter, whose press team also was largely laid off, did not respond to our request for comment.
That was Jake Ward reporting. A slight sigh of relief for all verified Twitter users. Elon Musk is delaying the rollout of its paid Blue subscription plan until after the midterm elections. The plan allows anyone to get that blue check mark for $7.99 a month. Just like celebrities, critics say the new verification feature could have some unintended consequences.
Do you consider yourself a cat or a dog person?
Well, coming up, the findings of a new study and what the researchers hope you take away from what they discovered.
And here's some more pictures from the Astros Parade of Champions. Astros superfan Brian Lavinka submitted these photos of the crowd to our website. Looking at these pictures, you really see what an incredible turnout it was. And you can still submit your own pictures to click2pins.com.
Want to bring you some traffic times right now. Still those slows out there heading out to League City from downtown Houston. It's taking 32 minutes right now. Some slows in downtown Houston as well as a result of that parade happening a little bit earlier. It's taking about 45 minutes to get out to the Woodlands, 40 minutes to get you out to Katy on I-10, 34 minutes on 59 gets you out to Sugar Land. Haley?
All right, do you prefer dogs or cats? Multiple studies show the stress-relieving benefits of being around animals, but which animal you're more open to interacting with may depend on your personality traits.
Sit.
Whether it's the wagging tail, soft fur, or unconditional love, in times of stress, a canine can, and often does, bring comfort. But
people often ask, why not cats?
Patricia Pendry wanted to answer that question. In a study, she and her co-author not only researched whether people would be open to comfort cats being brought in during times of stress, but also who's more likely to have a fondness for felines.
We found that the trait, a personality trait that we refer to as emotionality, was strongly associated with one's interest in interacting with cats.
Pendry says those studied were more likely to report being open to cats if they experienced strong emotions and reacted strongly to a feeling or an experience. She says further study is needed to find out why, but Pendry believes highly emotional people may be more attuned to a cat's subtle behaviors.
We often hear, oh, people don't want to interact with cats. Dogs are always preferred. I'm hoping that people can recognize that that is definitely not true. And
so does that mean cats should be incorporated into comfort animal visitation programs? Pendry says not necessarily.
We want to be careful to make sure that we work with animals for whom this is a positive experience rather than bringing stress to the animals.
The researchers want to expand the study to understand the benefits seen in those who are open to cats and how they feel after interacting with them. They also want to look into the impact a potential cat comfort program would have on the animals themselves.
Very interesting. All right, want to take a live look outside right now over the Southwest Freeway. Caroline said it earlier when she said ample blue skies out there, just beautiful, comfortable for the parade today, a little warm.
Yes.
Doesn't get much better, though, especially this time of year, Caroline.
This time of year, I will say it was a bit warm for some people's taste. Our average high is actually 76, and temperatures were well above normal, but at least it was dry for the parade.
Sure.
Was not the case across Texas. And take a look at some of these Click-To pens. One of the things I love about being an Astros fan is it's through the ages. So this is Go Astros with a baby fan, and then 90-year-old Mrs. Pete celebrating the World Series win. So you just love to see the whole community coming together, everybody celebrating. As for our high temperatures, they haven't yet come in, but these are the unofficial highs. 86 here in Houston, the record 89 degrees, so just shy of seeing that record. Across the board, temperatures well above the place they should be. Currently, we're sitting in the lower to mid 80s along the coast, 74 in Galveston. It is a bit on the breezy side. Winds coming from the southeast at about 5 to 10 miles per hour. Now, because this is coming from the southeast, that's bringing in the Gulf moisture, humidity values, dew points in the 70s. So it is muggy out there. Most of the parade, we actually had a heat index value in the lower 90s. As for this evening, sunset, of course, coming a bit earlier, which means we are going to be cooling down quicker. By 7 o'clock, 76 degrees. We've got nearly a full moon tonight. And of course, the total lunar eclipse happening tonight from 3:16 a.m. all the way until about 5:46. Get out and enjoy it. The only thing that could cause issues is actually going to be the fog potential. This is 3 a.m. in the morning. Forecast visibility in miles, about half a mile here in Houston. As we go towards 6 a.m., still seeing reduced visibility primarily south and for our western counties as well. Once we get to sunrise, we'll start to see a lot of that fog burning off, but even 8 a.m. possible to still see it for our southwest areas. Houston, Sugar Land, Katy, and Columbus. Heads up, fog could be lingering, but by 10 a.m. we are in the clear. We're going to have sunshine, and it's going to become a perfect day to head out to the polls. At 7 a.m., 70 degrees, sunshine, no excuse to not head out. We have sunshine, dry conditions, but if you are heading out in the afternoon, I would recommend packing some water because it's going to be another hot and muggy one, a high temperature of 86 degrees. And those warm temperatures actually going to be sticking around both for Wednesday and for Thursday. But come this weekend, we're going to be topping out in the 50s and the 60s. I do want to talk a bit about the tropics because we have subtropical storm Nicole. Nicole has winds that are tropical storm force, but it doesn't quite have enough tropical characteristics to be called a tropical storm. But as we go into Thursday, expected to be a Category 1 hurricane making landfall in far southeast Florida, moving into the Gulf, and then really impacting a good portion of the southeast. The reason why it's not coming here is actually because of a cold front that's going to be pushing its way across the lower 48. You can see Thursday starting to bring some heavy snowfall from the Four Corners to the Dakotas. Here in Houston, we're going to be staying mostly dry, but we are going to be noticing the intense chilly temperatures. In fact, really everybody expected to be well below average. South Dakota could see over 40 inches of snow, and here in Texas, we are also expected to be wetter than normal. So here's a look at that 10-day forecast. Huge changes, kind of that roller coaster. It is autumn. We're going from the 80s, a small chance of rain with that cold front, but really the big difference is just going to be the much cooler temperatures.
Yeah,
we're gonna fast.
We're gonna notice that. Yeah.
Oh yes, from iced coffee to hot coffee.
That's true. All right, Caroline, thank you. Coming up, Powerball fever growing with each hour. If you didn't have a ticket, now is the time to try and get one for that nearly $2 billion jackpot.
We're all here for one thing, for the city. You know, they care about this community. They care about these people.
If you are feeling a little lucky today, you might want to go and buy a Powerball ticket. The Powerball jackpot now sits at $1.9 billion, setting a new world record.
Ooh, and what a record it is. It's also becoming one of the longest runs in game history with tonight's 41st drawing. Sam Brock is in Coral Gables, Florida, with a little perspective of that record-breaking grand prize.
Tonight is officially the largest lottery jackpot ever, at $1.9 billion with a lump sum payment of $929 million. You go into any convenience store across the country, you'll see signs like this advertising not just the drawing tonight, but also that massive number. And if it feels like there's been more billion-dollar jackpots in recent years, that's because there have been 5, to be exact, just since 2016. And there is a reason behind that. The biggest driver is the fact that they added number combinations a few years ago, which is to say that your odds of winning went down from 1 in 175 million, already not great, to one in almost 300 million. And so the longer you go without getting a jackpot, the more that money just builds. We are right now through 40 drawings. This will be the 41st for Powerball. That ties a record. There are certain numbers that come off regularly often, even though this is statistically random. The numbers 61 and 32 for the main drawing, and then for the Powerball, 24 and 18 are the most frequent. And there are also certain states that have won the most, and they happen to be in the Midwest. I am talking about Indiana, Missouri, Minnesota, and Pennsylvania are your top 4, although New York, California, and Florida, where I am, also in the double digits. So just things to keep in mind when you go and take your shot at $1.9 billion tonight. Sam Brock, NBC News.
Very interesting. All right, Haley and I know this. When you're out in the elements doing a live shot, you have to be prepared for just about anything.
Literally everything. And for one reporter in Chile, that meant even a bird. The reporter was in the middle of a report about crime when a parrot landed on his shoulder. Okay, it happens. But this is the impromptu moment. The bird wanted more coverage, right? So he snatched the reporter's wireless earpod and took off, proving the local crime problem goes even higher than they thought. The reporter didn't have to wait long. Eventually, that bird actually dropped the earpod back down to him. But it doesn't make this bad boy bird's robin any less illegal. Did you get that? Did you get all the puns?
Illegal. Very nice. That is great. That's a great video. All right, the Oklahoma City Zoo is asking for the public's help in naming 4 African lion cubs recently born there at the park. Aren't they sweet? But before you get all clever with names like Rory and Kitty Perry and whatnot, you should know that there are already pre-approved names to choose from, and you can only cast your vote on the zoo's website. Right? So much for Lion Cranston idea?
Oh, like Bryan Cranston?
Yes.
What?
I think. Either way, they're cute and you can go vote.
Go vote.
All right.
Now, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is still nearly 3 weeks away.
Yes, but over the weekend, its inflatable stars were getting a test run of sorts. The parade's balloons were put through the paces at New Jersey's MetLife Stadium. The airborne floats were inflated and prepped before a test flight to gauge real-world conditions. Some of the balloons are as tall as 5-story buildings. You don't want that to get away from you, that's for sure. Before you can watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade right here on KPRC2 on Thanksgiving Day.
I watch every year. Jimmy Kimmel is coming back to the Oscars, and this will be the 3rd time the comedian will host the annual event. Kimmel issued a statement saying he is grateful to the Academy, quote, for asking me so quickly after everyone good said no. The Oscars nominations will be announced on January 24th. The 95th Academy Awards ceremony will air live on March 12th from the Dolby Theater in Hollywood. Now that is it for KPRC2 News at 4.
KPRC2 News at 5 starts in just 60 seconds for our viewers on TV and on the KPRC2 Plus live stream.
Live on KPRC TV and the KPRC2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
It's a one-in-a-lifetime thing, you know what I mean?
It's been so awesome. I love the Astros. I love hanging out with the Houston community. It's been awesome.
You watched it live right here on KPRC2. An estimated 1 million people flocked downtown to watch our Astros celebrate their huge World Series win.
People young and old from all backgrounds packed the streets showing love for Houston's own today.
Thank you for joining us here at 5 o'clock. I'm Keith Garvin.
Yeah, we're so glad to have you. I'm Christine Noel. Talk about a picture-perfect day to celebrate our hometown heroes, the Astros, today. Y'all came out in droves. It was a sea of orange and blue out here to support the Astros and showed the country not only how to party, but how to do it and have a safe, good time as well.
That's right. We have folks still here in downtown Houston all along the area to just show us the fun that everybody had. We want to start with our Sion Rhodes right now. She got to speak to some folks who were having a lot of fun out there today. Sion?
All right, I want to show you what's going on. The cleanup crews, bye guys, they are headed home. They've been getting very busy picking up the cones. They're not actually cleaning up the crew, they're cleaning up the cones and the barriers, but look at what's left behind. Another crew will be out here, we presume, eventually, once they get done with downtown, to clean up what are really, let's call it what it is, signs of a good time. Take a listen to what folks had to say earlier.
It felt awesome. I went ahead and took the day off. I know, sorry, LKFO ISD, but I had to. It was just amazing, and seeing all the players up close was awesome. Great experience.
I'm an elementary teacher, and Fort Bend ISD had the day off today, so that was amazing. We grew up going to spring training for the Astros back with Bagwell and Berkman, and it's just so amazing to see, you know, growing up in elementary school, the team that we had, and to be able to live through a World Series, it's amazing.
So a tale of two teachers there as we take a live look here at Midtown. The streets, of course, back open, but still, as you can see, Astros fans milling out and about here enjoying this beautiful evening. And yes, the cleanup will be extensive, but hey, it was all well worth it, according to everyone I talked to, and I can say that for sure as well. Guys, back to you.
All right, so yes, oh my gosh, so many people had so much fun. Not only the fans, but the Astros players, they got to bask in their big moment and feel the love from the crowd.
Yeah, without a doubt, and we do want to continue our team coverage with sports director Randy McElvoy joining us live from Little Woodrow's in Midtown, the World Series Parade after party. Hey, Randy.
The party was on Smith Street, then it quickly came here to Little Woodrow's Midtown. I got some Astro fans right here. They've been hanging out here. After taking in the parade, they came over here to celebrate. This is part of Alex Bregman's big post-parade party here at Little Woodrow's through his Breggy Bomb. He's got his salsa out here. He's got his barbecue sauce. He's got all of it. The other players are here. Bregman was here. So was Trey Mancini. Let's listen in. Walk us through what it was like during that parade with all those fans out there to show the support. I know you probably weren't shocked, were you?
It was incredible. It was what you dream about. Honestly, it was so much fun. There were so many people. I want to say double the amount of 17. It was nuts.
Escort y'all out. All right, that was Trey Mancini and Alex Bregman there. Bregman is in the back corner. He's going to leave pretty soon, but some of his teammates will continue to show up. It's a massive crowd, I can tell you, here at Little Woodrow's Midtown. The party, I have a feeling, is going to go on for a while. Back to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a party downtown earlier this afternoon. I want you to think about the past 48 hours if you're a member of the Houston Astros. After playing 162 regular season games and 11 more during the postseason, you win the whole dang thing, and then you party like there's no tomorrow with millions of other people cheering you on. Let's get you to some of the video that was on earlier this afternoon at the parade. It was an absolute madhouse. Guys were soaking it in, and well-deserved after putting in all the hard work during the offseason and the spring training, regular and postseason. Now the celebration is continuing on.
Incredible. We had a good time celebrating the other night and got to hang with family yesterday.
I know I've been on cloud nine. I still haven't processed everything that's going on, but yeah, this is special.
I think my favorite moment was with Astros outfielder Chas McCormick. I saw him on the float catching beer cans from the crowd, and you know he enjoyed those beverages there. And he got a bunch of Chas chops as well from the millions of people at the parade. Here in downtown Houston, Chancellor Johnson, KPRC 2 Sports.
Oh, man, you know the players were loving it
Yes.
today. All right, Chancellor, thank you, sir. Okay, with 1 million people expected to be down here today, you know, traffic was a major concern.
Yeah, especially what we saw back in 2017. If you remember that, it was definitely a mess trying to get home. So let's take a look at that. This is what it looked like 5 years ago following that championship parade. For riders of the Metro Rail, we're talking huge line, people waiting for hours just to get from point A to point B back home. So we do want to check in with KPRC2's Rowan Belogan live out at NRG Park. And Rowan, it seems like things went much smoother today for folks out there.
Oh, absolutely. And fans tell me that choosing Metro was the right choice this year because, as you mentioned, 5 years ago, people were waiting hours just trying to get on the rail, trying to head down to the victory parade. Many of them didn't make it. Hundreds of Astro fans pack on Metro rails, taking up on the free trip to watch the victory parade.
This is the safest way to do it.
Well,
you know, Metro.
The mayor's recommendation as well.
It was a lot smoother this time around than 5 years ago when hundreds of fans were stranded at NRG.
Those trains were packed, so packed. Some of them stopped at the NRG platform but never even opened their doors.
They knew we were going to be here. Where are the buses?
It was much better. I can't imagine having to sit in traffic. So just getting on there, taking me right where I need to go, bringing me right back. No questions asked.
Cheryl Jackson admits once you got on the train, it was a bit cramped, but everyone's still on cloud 9.
I mean, like literally your arm shoulder to shoulder, but it was cool. Everybody was like, just let him in.
And Metro will return to its normal route here shortly. And actually tomorrow they're offering free rides again for voters for the election day. Reporting live near NRG Park, Rowan Belogan, KPRC 2 News.
Yeah, so glad to hear that things were smoother this year.
Yeah,
for sure.
busy for Metro, but looks like they handled it, okay? Yeah. All right, that is going to do it for now here at 5 o'clock, but we are going to be back at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, so Lauren and Haley, we'll send it back to you guys.
All right, thanks, guys. Now, if you missed the parade live, you can still enjoy the best moments with us. Catch the encore presentation of our Parade of Champions coverage tonight at 7, only on the KPRC 2 Plus live stream.
You'll find KPRC 2 Plus on your smart TV or streaming device or in the Watch Live section of our Click to Houston website and app. All right, now we're going to check in with meteorologist Caroline Brown. And Carolina, we've been saying it all day. It was kind of toasty out there.
Kind of toasty, but now it is golden hour. The city is stunning. Temperatures still on the warm side out there. Currently in the lower 80s in the coastal areas, in the upper 70s. But tonight, clear skies, winds calming down, temperatures dropping into the upper 60s. This means we could see some fog, which could cause issues for the total lunar eclipse tonight. I'll be talking about this in addition to the heat we're expecting on Election Day. We're going to be in the 80s, but it's not sticking around long. We've got a cold front that's going to be sweeping across the area. I've got your full forecast after the break.
Authorities in Fort Bend County are asking for your help to find a missing 13-year-old boy. Investigators say Shaquan Burns was last seen yesterday in Richmond. Burns has brown eyes, black hair, is 4'8" and weighs about 140 pounds. He was last seen wearing a tie-dye sweatshirt, black shoes, and he was carrying a brown backpack. If you've seen him, please call Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office at 281-341-4665.
An Amber Alert has been issued for a missing 13-year-old girl from San Antonio. Police say Joanna Luna was last seen on August 20th. That's more than 2 months ago. She's 5'5" and weighs about 110 pounds. Police say they are looking for 17-year-old Robert Rodriguez in connection with her disappearance. His relationship to Luna is not clear, and we have not been told why the police waited so long to issue an Amber Alert. But if you see Luna, call 911.
Tomorrow is Election Day, a big midterm with critical local, state, and national races on the ballot. Over the weekend, Election Day supplies were distributed to presiding Harris County election judges at NRG Arena. That is also where mail-in ballots will be scanned and election results tabulated tomorrow night. The Harris County Elections Administrator's Office tells us everything at the location is kept secure. Federal elections observers will be in Harris County tomorrow.
The United States Department of Justice announced the decision today. The observers will travel to various polling locations and will be at the central counting station at NRG Arena as polls close and counting begins. The observers were requested by Harris County Attorney Christian Menefee, Judge Lena Hidalgo, and Houston Mayor Sylvester Turner after Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton announced he was sending a task force to perform, quote, random checks on Harris County elections.
If you encounter any issues while trying to vote, you can make a direct report to the Federal Civil Rights Division by calling 1-800-253-3931.
Despite no evidence of mass voter fraud in the 2020 election, many are still questioning voter integrity.
Ed Lavendera takes a closer look at how the election is being handled in Gillespie County, Texas.
On Election Day, David Tribes will be here, serving the voters of Precinct 13 in Gillespie County, Texas. And you have an official title.
Yes, sir.
What is that title?
I'm an election judge.
Tribes' role as an election precinct judge usually wouldn't raise any eyebrows in this Texas hill country town until you hear this. So you believe the 2020 election was stolen from Donald Trump?
Yes, I do.
Why should someone like you serve in this kind of official capacity for an election?
Well, I would think I would probably be a good candidate because I'm going to be really keen looking for anything that looks wrong, and my objective is integrity. Not that my guys win, but integrity.
The election trouble here dates back to 2019 when a ballot measure asked voters whether or not fluoride should be used in the city's drinking water. The anti-fluoride activists who lost questioned the integrity of that election. And then the 2020 presidential election came along, pouring gasoline on the flames of election conspiracy theories. Even though Donald Trump won this county with 79% of the vote, some Republicans were convinced something wasn't right. In August of this year, the elections administrator, Anissa Herrera, was done. She wrote in her resignation letter that threats against election officials, dangerous misinformation, poor working conditions, and absurd legislation have completely changed her job. With no election team in place, it fell to the county clerk, Lindsey Brown, to serve as the elections administrator.
People that have been in elections before, people that have worked it before, have tapped into their knowledge and wisdom.
Do you feel confident that this election will go off smoothly?
Yes, sir.
Ed Lavenderas, Gillespie County, Texas.
Polls open tomorrow from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. This includes Harris, Galveston, Montgomery, and Liberty counties, among others. Now, to find the closest polling location, hours, and sample ballots, just head to click2houston.com/decision2022.
Stick with KPRC2. We are at your election night headquarters. We'll be bringing you live results as they come in. Also, Cambrell Marshall will be holding a roundtable discussion at 7 p.m. on the KPRC2 live stream, discussing what these results could mean.
And weather for Election Day. Still looking good, right?
Still looking great. The only issue we could see is a little bit of patchy fog in the morning, similar to this morning, but hopefully it's not quite as dense because we also have a total lunar eclipse happening tonight. Now, this photo is from the San Jacinto Monument from the last total lunar eclipse. That was in May. Sergio Garcia Rill sent this to us, and you can see that bright red color of the moon. That's what's going to be happening tonight. As the moon passes behind the Earth, it's going to fall in its umbra, or its shadow, and this is going to create a magnificent spectacle, a full moon. This won't even be happening again until 2025. So the total eclipse begins at 4:16 and ends at 5:42. So about 90 minutes. As long as we don't have fog, it should be spectacular. As for the fog, it's going to be most likely along and south of I-10. Visibilities could drop to about half a mile from 3 a.m. lasting through 6 a.m. But by 10 a.m., most of this will taper off. Areas to the south and to the west, especially out towards the hill country, can expect to see most of the fog issues. As for temperatures, we are warm out there right now. Currently 82 here in Houston, 70s along the coast. So definitely toastier than we should be this time of year, with winds coming from the southeast, 5 to 10 miles per hour, ramping up our humidity. In fact, during the parade today, we felt like the 90s most of the day. As for this evening, temperatures dropping off only into the mid to upper 60s. Clear skies, no rainfall expected, which means tomorrow morning, if you're heading out early to vote, no issues. At 7 a.m., 70 degrees with mostly sunny skies. By 1 o'clock, 84. So if you are heading out in the afternoon, I would recommend packing a water. You want to stay hydrated because it is going to be hot and muggy outside if you're waiting in line. 86 for our high temperatures, feeling closer to the lower 90s. Of course, we're continuing to watch Subtropical Storm Nicole. This is the 3 o'clock advisory. This system gusting to 60 miles per hour, a very large system, which means when you look at this forecast cone, remember, it's going to be impacting a good portion of the state, but actual landfall expected to be a Category 1, areas just to the north of Miami, and then crossing across the peninsula, staying a tropical storm before skirting off into the Atlantic again. Now, the reason why it's going to turn like this is because of a cold front. We've got a stationary front out there, but our system actually still in the Pacific by Thursday, working its way across the lower 48. Going to be a very dry cold front here, not a lot of rainfall, but it is going to start to steer this system and bring in much cooler air, not just to us, but to the entire United States. We're expected to see temperatures well below average. Areas in the Dakotas, 2 to 3 feet of snowfall, and we're actually expected to be wetter than normal. So this will be certainly good news when it comes to the drought, because that 10-day forecast not showing a whole lot of rain. You can see temperatures staying in the 80s tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, slightly cooler for Veterans Day. And then that cold front makes its way through. That's going to be bringing with it a dramatic drop in temperatures, highs in the 50s and the 60s, and those lows back into the 40s. So if you've been waiting to make that chili, next weekend is going to be the perfect time to make it.
Yeah, all our meal planning should go through Caroline first.
That's right. We can light the fires finally.
Finally.
All right, Caroline, thank you.
Thanks so much. 2 Clear Creek ISD students are facing criminal charges.
The connection to the Astros championship parade and what we've learned about the allegations against those students. Someone brings out like a piece of cake or cake, and he's like,
oh yeah, they have all that.
I'm like,
cake pop
fine,
stuff there,
we'll
yeah.
get a cake pop.
New at 5, 2 Clear Creek ISD students face felony charges after making a series of posts on social media. According to the school district, both students are charged with making terroristic threats. Investigators say the students were angry that classes were not canceled for today's World Series parade. Police say one student attends Clear Lake Intermediate, the other attends Seabrook Intermediate.
The countdown to NASA's Artemis 1 mission is back on now. Technical issues and Hurricane Ian forced several delays to test flights. Since then, the flight team has been hard at work testing and completing repairs to make sure they're operating at peak performance. NASA plans to launch the Artemis 1 mission at 7 minutes past midnight on the morning of November 14th.
All right, you're taking a live look outside right now. Golden hour.
Beautiful out there. Caroline has a final check on your Election Day forecast next. And today we celebrate our World Series champions, the Houston Astros. These are pictures from fans who took part in today's celebratory parade downtown. You can share your pictures with us at click2houston.com. Well, 6 little numbers could change your life. Later tonight, the largest jackpot in lottery history is up for grabs. The Powerball drawing tonight is worth an estimated $1.9 billion with a B. If you take the cash payout, you'll pocket a cool $929 million. Ticket sales start at 9 o'clock tonight, so be aware. We'll bring you those numbers, the winning ones, tonight on KPRC 2 News at 10.
I hope they're mine. There's going to be something special in the sky tonight. A total lunar eclipse expected to start around 2 a.m. The moon will turn a coppery shade of red. If you miss it, you'd have to wait until 2025 to see the next one, right, Caroline?
Oh, it should be a spectacular event, and there's actually about a 90-minute window that you're going to be able to see it tonight. It's really going to be wonderful. The only issue we could have is some patchy dense fog, similar to what we saw this morning, may kind of disrupt the viewing, but take a look at these times. The total eclipse starting at 4:16, lasting until 5:42. So between that time, the full moon is going to look a bright red color. As for this evening, it is warm and humid, temperatures in the lower 80s, 70s by the coast. Patchy fog, of course, possible overnight, but look how warm we are, 68 at 3 a.m. So if you are planning on voting tomorrow, there should not be any issues. Some fog in the morning, warm and humid, so make sure you pack some water. If you are voting in the afternoon, a high temperature of 86, that's about 10 degrees warmer than we should be this time of year.
All right, that's going to be changing soon, right?
Oh, yes.
All right, Caroline, thank you. More local news streaming right now on the KPRC 2 Plus live stream.
We'll see you again here at 6 o'clock. New at 6, celebrating the championship, and the party's not over. We're taking you inside the excitement from the Astros parade to the after party. And from polling weather to poll watchers, what you need to know ahead of Election Day, next at 6. Next at 6, celebrating the championship, and the party's not over. We're taking you inside the excitement from the Astros parade to the after party. And from polling weather to poll watchers, what you need to know ahead of Election Day, next at 6.
Live on KPRC TV and the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
Johnny Dang, Paul Walt, video shoot here. These are my guys. How cool is this to do this with all these Astros fans?
Hey, man, how about the Astros, man? How about the Astros? Everybody knows the Astros got the best fans on the planet, man, for real. We're going to ride for our squad.
We're at Paul Wall's Grill here. You got food. You're giving out T-shirts. You're doing the video shoot with the fans. How special is today?
Here in H-Town, it's all about representing, and I can tell you here at Eleanor Tinsley Park, this was the official pre-parade party, and I think we're all feeling good, right guys?
I got my kids, there's no school. From Conroe, all of you.
Now for the Xfinity Sports Desk.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check.
live on KPRC TV and the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
Yeah, that should be someone.
Sorry, yeah, that made me nervous. Yeah, I and Kate Upton and all that. So obviously I was staying with that.
Yeah.
By the time I got bored with that, I moved over here and you were already on the desk.
Yep. It wasn't long. It was maybe just a few minutes or so. And then Danny was like, come on up. And I said, okay, sure.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it worked out really well, actually.
Live on KPRC TV and the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
The parade is in the books. Now it is time for the after party. Astros fans keeping the celebration going this evening.
It is the latest round of fun after an estimated 1 million fans packed into downtown Houston for a parade of champions.
I just love seeing a group of people, diverse backgrounds, just come together for a common cause.
The KPRC2 team spread throughout downtown, from the parade to the after party to the off season. We have got you covered. The Astros champions for the second time in 5 years after their first World Series win in 2017. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. I'm Keith Garvin.
Yeah, we're so glad to have you. I'm Christine Noel. So as you can see, we are still live here in downtown Houston. We didn't want this party to end, and there's still after parties going on, but nightfall has now lit up the beautiful skyline, and crews are still cleaning up out here after that amazing parade earlier. And taking a look at the crowds, it's not hard to see why they're still busy tonight. All of those fans celebrating our Astros on getting that trophy back in Houston where it belongs. And at the end of that parade route, you better believe a big old after party was waiting to begin.
Yeah, not just any after party. We're talking about an after party being hosted by Astros third baseman Alex Bregman. Our Bryce Newberry is there live right now. Bryce, it looks like Little Woodrow's in Midtown is the place to be, buddy.
Oh my goodness, Keith and Christine, this is the first time all afternoon that we've actually seen no line for people to get in. People are able to get in pretty quickly right now, but we did talk with some fans earlier who, spent up to 3 hours in line waiting to get in. And I'll show you, people are still having a good time here inside of Little Woodrow's. But I will also tell you, we ran into a lot of fans who said, no, don't put me on camera, I'm supposed to be at work. So they are having a good time. A lot of people planning their entire day around celebrating the Astros. And we ran into two fans who didn't know each other before they met earlier at the parade. Listen to what they said about how they've united since.
We met at the parade because as a city, we're able to unite. It's amazing. It's electric.
Fully united. We're very diverse, many different cultures. It is what it is. Family is family. When you know someone, bro. We get together. You meet a stranger, y'all repping for the same stuff. It is what it is.
Amazing how a win like this can do that for our entire community. And like I said, people are still out here celebrating. The party is not over, and it's Monday night, so hopefully everybody gets home safely and comfortably later on. For now, we're live in Midtown. I'm Bryce Newberry, KPRC 2 News.
Boy, it's going to be a long night. Could be a long morning for folks as well. Okay, Bryce, thank you, sir. All right, so he met some folks who were obviously skipping work. There are a lot of workplaces and classrooms empty all across the Houston area today.
There sure was, because their usual occupants were some of the about 1 million people that graced the streets here earlier for the parade. We do want to check in with KPRC2 Sion Rhodes now. She caught up with many of those fans who are out here today. Hey, Sion.
Hey guys, a lot quieter down here. The only sound of excitement is the cars running over the water bottles. So many water bottles still in the street. That'll all get cleaned up, but man, what a time we had.
Houston, Texas, make some noise!
Awesome. It was great. This team deserved it.
Here living in Houston, but I have been fan of the Astros in Houston since I was born.
What was your favorite person that you saw on the float?
Max was Mac. I mean, he's been all over the TV now, so just seeing him on the float, supporting the team, it was just good to see him.
My favorite part when I got to see Jordan Alvarez, a.k.a. Your Daddy. He's my favorite player, and when he hit that home run in Game 6, my body left my soul.
I just love seeing a group of people, diverse backgrounds, just come together for a common cause, especially athletics. It's people play athletics all over the world, so it's just that one language that we don't have to speak the language or look like the same person, but we just love the sport and just want to celebrate the success of the city.
And I think that really just sums it up so beautifully. This parade bringing out the best in Houston and showing the world the best of Houston as well. Live in Midtown, Sion Rhodes, KPRC 2 News.
And boy, did H-Town show up. Sion, thank you so much. Of course, so many phones were out today, just capturing our favorite Houston Astros players, and a lot of pictures were taken.
Yeah, we love to see the excitement through your eyes. Take a look at some of the pictures that we have captured throughout the day that so many of you have sent in as well. Been adding those to Click to Pins today. Great shots of an unforgettable celebration. And we invite you to continue to share your photos at clicktohouston.com. But downtown, midtown Houston today, definitely the places to be.
You know what? And the man of the hour today, we got to talk about Dusty Baker. It was his moment, right? And this scene, it was years in the making for Dusty. Dusty next to the commissioner's trophy. He was smiling ear to ear that whole time. But in addition to the Astros, plenty of celebrities were also out and about today. KPRC2 sports anchor Ari Alexander caught up with some famous faces.
Johnny Dang, Paul Wall, video shoot here. These are my guys. How cool is this to do this with all these Astros fans?
Hey, man, how about them Astros, man? How about the Astros? Everybody knows the Astros got the best fans on the planet, man, for real. We're going to ride for our squad.
We're at Paul Wall's Grill here. You got food, you're giving out T-shirts, you're doing the video shoot with the fans. How special is today?
Hey, it's special. We just hopped off the parade, you know what I'm saying? I sweat out about a gallon of sweat. We was up there having fun, man. I was out there body rocking, doing the Southside 1.7 show. Hey, man, we had fun, man. Shout out to the Astros, who this wouldn't be possible without. They went and won it for us. Now we can celebrate. We partied. Everybody was talking trash all year. What they gonna say now? You can talk, you can kiss the ring. You know what I'm saying? All 5 of the players that were here in 17, we got my boy Yuli Gurriel, we got Verlander, we got Lance McCullers Jr., and Alex Bregman, what it do? Jose Altuve. All 5 of them, we're going to get them special upgraded World Series grills since they done won it for us twice. You know what I'm saying?
Parade day, video shoot day. What do you got to say, Paul?
Hey, I'm about to pass out. How about them Astros?
All right, thank you guys.
Yes, sir. How about them Astros?
Yeah.
Oh, don't pass out, Paul. We don't want you to pass out, bro.
No. Hey, for all of you who may still be enjoying today's celebrations, hey, we don't blame you. But if you want to relive all of the magic from today's championship parade, we've certainly got you covered.
Yeah, do not miss an encore presentation of our Parade of Champions coverage. That is tonight at 7 o'clock only on the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. You can find KPRC 2 Plus on your smart TV or on your streaming device and in the Watch Live section of our Click to Houston website and also app. But for now, we want to send it back to you guys there in the studio.
Hey, thanks, Christine and Keith. You know, it was a great day for a parade in Houston, and we are watching to see whether the conditions hold through Election Day. Don't forget, it's tomorrow. KPRC2 meteorologist Justin Stapleton is watching the forecast for those voters headed to the poll.
Yeah, I think it'll be very similar to today as well. What's interesting is that I just lost the last of this. I was going to say we were raging for the Astros. We were raging against the dying of the light here as well through the night tonight. It's going to be a nice evening there. We've got temperatures outside still quite warm, as Caroline mentioned. 73 in Galveston, 80 in Sugar Land. Houston right now sitting at 78 degrees. These will slowly fall back into the low 70s as we go into the overnight hours. Not only that, but we will continue to see a very similar day tomorrow. So if you are going out to the polls, especially in the afternoon, expect it to be back into the mid 80s. Few light showers near Schulenburg. Those are basically done and out of here. And in fact, we'll keep those overnight lows fairly mild in the upper 60s. Now, as we go to tomorrow, early, not too bad, right around 70 to 78. But notice we'll be in the 84, 86 by 1 to 4 o'clock. So certainly some water as you're in line, but no rain. So that will not be an issue for us. Haley, we'll talk about the latest on what's happening with that storm headed towards Florida. And of course, we've got a lunar eclipse for early tomorrow morning as well. All of that in your 10-day forecast right ahead.
Lots to talk about. Thanks, Justin. The Justice Department will be monitoring polls in several states during the midterm elections tomorrow. Over 60 cities across 24 states are listed in this review. Harris County is on that list. Officials say this is in compliance with federal voting rights laws. Any voters who feel like their rights have been violated can call the Civil Rights Division. That can be found on clicktohouston.com. KPRC2 is teaming up with the League of Women Voters to answer your questions on Election Day. Our phone bank will be open tomorrow morning starting at 6 a.m. and it runs through 6:30 p.m. You can call with your questions before you go to vote or to report any issues at polling locations. And then on election night, KPRC2 is your Decision 2022 headquarters. Join us for live results as they come in. And KPRC2's Cambrell Marshall is putting the races and issues in context for you. He's hosting a roundtable discussion starting at 7 o'clock on the KPRC2 live stream. All right, the celebration of the Astros was a chance to make memories, to make friends. Our team coverage continues in a moment with a look at one of the most unexpectedly popular spots of the day.
And I'm Randy McAvoy live at Little Woodrow's Midtown. Alex Bregman's Breggy Bomb Salsa, big post-parade party. We're going to hear from the Astros third baseman and much more ahead in sports.
And as we head to break, here's a look at some of your traffic times. It's going to take you 40 minutes to get up to the Woodlands, just 16 going down to Pearland, but that's a little slower than average. So take it easy out there. Be safe.
All right, welcome back to our special championship parade coverage. It's no secret downtown Houston was the place to be today as our Astros celebrated their World Series win.
It certainly was. And for a lot of fans, getting down here, perhaps driving wasn't the wisest option. KPRC2's Ciabera Rayford caught up with the crowds at the parade's rideshare location.
Here in H-Town, it's all about representing, and I can tell you here at Eleanor Tinsley Park, this was the official pre-parade party, and I think we're all feeling good. Right, guys?
I got my kids, there's no school.
From Conroe,
all of Houston was out, but Conroe ISD decided they were going to make the kids go to school. Nope, not today.
to down the block.
It's very convenient.
I think it's going to be really fun.
Eleanor Tinsley Park was flooded with orange and blue.
We're loving this pathway.
This was the official rideshare location for the parade, but we saw people using all modes of transportation.
We're on the way, ready to see the Astros.
Some with lofty goals.
Play catch with Alvarez.
And others showing me how to wave the victory flag. This is the path to lifelong memories.
And I got to miss school.
Oh, yeah, you excited. Are your friends jealous right now?
Probably.
You know, they get to cherish and remember these days.
And as you just saw, this was just about people enjoying time with their family, taking a scenic walk, ultimately celebrating a World Series win. Reporting downtown, Sabir Rayford, KPRC 2 News.
Boy, what a fantastic day it was to celebrate. I mean, they believe that 1 million people or more were actually here downtown Houston. Just remarkable to celebrate the team.
And I think everyone has been on a high since Saturday night, and it's continuing to go. But talk about just an absolutely picture-perfect day today.
Yes.
It was warm, but man, this evening is beautiful.
Yeah, oh my God, it's turned out to be really, really great. And so, yeah, we know that Astros fans are going to continue to enjoy this evening, this celebration, and we're going to ride this all the way to next season, for sure.
Yeah. We're going to send it back to you guys
I
in
hope
the
so.
studio.
That sounds promising.
Hey, Keith, I love the fact that you still have your voice as well tonight. Well done, sir.
You know, hey, that was
one
of my main goals, not lose the voice, and I did pretty good. I have about 85% of it.
You did great. We need you to have it for tomorrow too, so take it easy.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
That's
okay,
awesome.
for sure. I'll be drinking some tea tonight.
There you go.
For sure. It has been such a great day, and we could tell that there were so many people out there, despite it being a little bit warm. But it's just been a great day. Like, the Astros just really unite our city.
It was a lot of fun. Had so many people come up to myself and Owen and take pictures with us and say, and just tell stories about what this win meant to them. So thanks to everybody that came out and said hi to us as well. And thankfully, everybody hopefully got home safely. Folks were getting a little wild at the end there, so I was like, y'all need some water at this point.
There's a reason there's not too many people at the after party right now, right?
That's for sure. Yeah, blew it all out early. Anyway, let's check out the temperatures from today, Haley. It was warm, as we mentioned. Look at this. We should be 76 this time of year. Yesterday, we were at 86, and we thought, okay, can we do it again today? The answer, yes, we can. Look at that. 86, 86, 79. Galveston, so you see a little bit of an influence of that marine air down on the island. So cut the temperatures back there at 82 yesterday, so a little cooler today, but still, it's going to be very warm for this time of year, especially tomorrow as we get towards Election Day. It's a live look right now from the KPRC2 studios. Temperatures anywhere from around 73, 80, 77, 78 as you get up towards Bush Airport. So very mild, Keith and Christine mentioned. Still feels very comfortable outside. It'll do that for the rest of the night tonight. We've got 75 in Conroe, 80 out towards Columbus. Katie's at 81. I actually saw a shower just south and west of Columbus. That was the only action we saw on the exact track so far today. Steady southeast wind, too. Now, the one thing that will do is that notice that the humidity levels are fairly high, running anywhere from around 68 to about 70, 75%. So fog's going to be a bit of an issue. We also have our total lunar eclipse. We were talking about this earlier this afternoon. Starts at 3:09. Maximum eclipse right at about 5 a.m. So the question is, in your neighborhood, will you be able to see it? Well, notice as we get to about 3 to 5, 6 o'clock, really starts to swallow up a good chunk of Harris County down towards the coast. I think the further inland and north you are, you've got a better shot to get some good pictures of it. But by 8 o'clock, still could be looking at a little bit of fog in some spots. So just be careful as you're headed on out. Of course, the kids heading back to school that weren't at school today. So futurecast-wise, let's take it through the rest of the night tonight. Notice we won't see much change in those temperatures. Upper 60s to start off if you're headed out early to go vote. No problems. We could see a shower, 1 or 2. That's it. Less than 10%. So I'll leave it out of the forecast. But notice that it will be warm into the mid-80s once again. Of course, we're still watching subtropical storm Nicole. Very disorganized storm. It's very big. There's no tight center to it, but it still could potentially become a Category 1 hurricane as it makes landfall by early Thursday morning, 75 miles an hour. I think it's going to be a big wind rainmaker, not necessarily sort of a compact storm creating a lot of damage in one specific spot, but it's going to be certainly heavy surf and a lot of rain, not only there, but for much of the eastern seaboard as we get in towards the rest of the week. So keep that in mind. Meanwhile, what we'll be watching as we get in towards the end of the week is a front. Friday, Saturday goes from the mid-80s down to the 70s to the 60s. Look at these highs, upper 50s to low 60s and overnight lows in the 40s. Haley, that is about as fall-like weather, I think, as we have seen so far this, fall.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to notice that one.
We will definitely notice that next week for sure.
All right. Thank you, Justin. And of course, we have sports director Randy McElvoy still
partying.
Still partying downtown. Hey, Randy, what can you tell us?
Hey, guys, we're at Little Woodrow's Midtown. These Astro fans are still having a good time here. They've been here since 3 o'clock. Alex Bregman hosting a big party. We're going to going to talk about that. We've got shots of the parade and part of my interview with Alex Bregman straight ahead in sports. Stick around.
Now for the Xfinity Sports Desk.
Hi, everybody. We are live from Little Woodrow's Midtown. Alex Bregman's big post-parade party has been going on since 3 o'clock. I got some Astros fans right here. They have been having way too much fun out here, I can tell you that, but they are having a good time. Hey, let's roll some video. Nothing like a ticker tape parade in early November. Astros finished off the Phillies. They won their second world title in 6 years, and this was the scene today from noon to 2 o'clock. Estimated 1 million downtown lined the parade route on Smith Street. After the parade ended, these fans needed a party. They came here. Alex Bregman and his Breggy Bomb Company, they delivered right here in Little Woodrow's Midtown. I caught up with Alex and asked about what he thought of the parade.
We're excited to be celebrating with these great fans here, and there's just a certain buzz in the air, a certain energy here that's special.
I've never seen that many people in one place before. We definitely felt the love from the city, and just an incredible experience.
Have you witnessed anything like that before?
No, never. You kind of have adrenaline pumping the whole time, just seeing everybody constantly cheering for you, people hanging out of buildings. It was crazy.
I know I've been on cloud nine. I still haven't processed everything that's going on, but yeah, this is special.
All right, great comments there. Hey, Texans are back to work. We know the record. They're 1-6-1. We'll talk more football later. They got the Giants on Sunday. But today, Lovie Smith met with the media, as he always does. But he took time out in his opening remarks to give a big shout-out to the Astros and their skipper, Dusty Baker.
Dusty Baker has been such a great manager for so long. You just kind of assumed that he had won the World Series, led his team multiple times. But for this to be his first one is pretty special. Couldn't happen to a better guy. Excited for our Astros.
All right, great comments there from Lovie Smith. He's fired up. He's good friends with Dusty Baker, but his focus now is on football. All right, we're going to wrap it up here. We'll see you back in studio at 10. These fans are fired up for the Astros. They're going to be here celebrating for a little bit longer. Back to you guys.
That's awesome. They look like they have just as much energy as they did Saturday night, right?
Nobody's going to work tomorrow that's in that shot right now.
Oh, geez. I can't even comment on that. Yeah. Workplaces might not expect too much productivity.
I don't think so.
Is all I'll say.
I don't think so.
All right. Thank you so much for that, Randy. And we will be right back.
Well done. Thank you. Appreciate it.
We are now hours away from Election Day 2022. You can get a last-minute look at the important ballot issues in this week's Houston Newsmakers with Cambrell Marshall. That is airing next at 6:30 on the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. And what's the weather going to be like for Election Day?
I think it's going to look very similar to today. So if you go out early, it should be pleasant. It's going to be warm tomorrow afternoon. So be ready for that if you're in line. Mid-80s for sure. So certainly a bottle of water or a shade, both preferably. And then otherwise, look at that next week, Haley. 60s. And
Getting
40s.
a little chilly next week.
Yeah.
Thanks, Justin. Entertainment Tonight is next on TV, and there's more local news stories streaming right now on the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. It is free on your smart TV or your streaming device or in the Watch Live section of our Click to Houston website and app. We're leaving you now with some of the excitement from downtown Houston today during our Astros Parade of Champions. Go Astros!
A little toasty on Election Day, the temperature at 10.
And tomorrow is Election Day, where, voters have their last chance to have, okay, sorry. There's just, it looked like a run-on sentence, but where it just needs to be plural. Okay, it's fine. You ready? Yeah. Hello, I'm Haley Hernandez with KPRC 2 News. Here are some of the stories making headlines. Authorities in Fort Bend County are asking for help to find a missing 13-year-old boy. Investigators say Shaquan Burns was last seen yesterday in Richmond. Burns has brown eyes, black hair, is 4'8" and weighs 140 pounds. He was last seen wearing a tie-dye sweatshirt, black shoes, and he was carrying a brown backpack. A close ally of Russian President Vladimir Putin has admitted to interfering in U.S. elections. A day before the midterm elections, the Kremlin-linked oligarch posted the statement on social media. In the post, he said he had interfered, is interfering, and will continue to interfere in U.S. elections. And tomorrow is Election Day, where voters have their last chance to have their voice heard in the midterm elections. If you need a plan on where to go, head to click2houston.com for voting locations. And for our weather, mostly clear skies this evening with temperatures falling into the mid-70s.
Times. You did great, Haley.
Thank you very much.
You did really, really good. Like I said, if you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known. Good. Yeah, right? Exactly. That's the way it's always good.
It's fine.
Yep. Smooth as glass, baby. Smooth as glass. That's right. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hi, everyone. It's meteorologist Justin Stapleton. Well, guess what? We've actually got a total lunar eclipse coming early tomorrow morning. That and Election Day was one of those interesting scenarios set up. Now, the question is will you be able to see it? So let's talk about exactly when we will start to see it. Total eclipse begins at 4:16. The maximum eclipse is just before 5 a.m. and then ends at about 5:42. The fly in the ointment we have is because we've got so much moisture coming in off of the Gulf. I think a large part of the area is really going to be socked into the fog, so you may have to kind of get outside, especially if you're across parts of downtown by 3 o'clock in through 6 a.m. Could be looking at some dense fog and even dense fog advisories widespread across the board. Then by 8, 9 o'clock, we'll see that start to dissipate. As it does, the temperatures will start to crank up pretty quickly. Speaking of, let's get to those. Going through the night tonight, notice there's not much movement. We'll only sit in the upper 60s to low 70s. That's one of the reasons why we'll likely see a bunch of fog. And then as we get in towards tomorrow afternoon, those temperatures up into the mid 80s, maybe a splash and dash shower, but that's about it. So if you are headed out to vote and you're going to do it tomorrow afternoon, it will likely be quite warm across many of the polling stations. So be ready for that. Not only that, we're also still watching the tropics. This is subtropical storm Nicole. Now, it's not necessarily a tropical storm yet, even though it does have 45-mile-an-hour winds at the center. There's not all the ingredients to put it into place are not there. Very disorganized storm, very large storm at that too. But do expect it to strengthen as it does. Could become a Category 1 hurricane as it makes landfall north of Miami, south of Daytona. And that could be anywhere from right around late Wednesday night into early Thursday. Notice that'll work from Thursday afternoon to Friday up towards Jacksonville across the states of North and South Carolina. Very wet weather expected for a good chunk of the East Coast as we get in towards much of the rest of the week. Now, why doesn't it necessarily keep going west and head in our direction? Courtesy of this. We've got a trough and an area of low pressure and a cold front that will block the storm, move it back over across portions of the East Coast. And for us, we're going to be looking at some cold air moving in behind this. And in fact, look at this, below average for much of next week for almost the entire country. That means the temperatures will go from the mid 80s for tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, into the 70s Friday. Rain chances drop off by the weekend, and the temperatures crash into the 50s for highs by Sunday. Overnight lows in the 40s, and very cold rain showers expected with another system that will certainly feel very fall-like as we head into next week.